Be sure the mic is working today. Testing, testing. Is the mic on? Testing, testing. Okay, great. That is good. I'm going to go jump into the Discord real quick. Already made sure the sound is off, so we shouldn't be having any echo. I'm not viewing on Kick, but I am on Kick. We actually have some topics to cover, or at least last minute topics. And I also wanted to touch on the FTC blocking or having the restraining order against the Activision Microsoft acquisition. I'm just gonna eat this cereal because I'm gonna need like I said, I'm gonna need the energy. Always. Gotta have a complete breakfast. What's going on, everybody in the chat? It's going to be a very interesting day. It's going to be a very interesting topic. We have patterns to go over, and some of them have stemmed from the showcase. Very, very interesting developments on this Thursday morning, which I had told everybody, and then I saw individuals that was giving Xbox a W on Sunday for their showcase. And the reason why we had a specific type of showcase design where the chat was bigger than the image is so that I could go back on that podcast and see who was giving Xbox a W. So now, like, again, 5 days later, we're going to go back to that showcase, to that live stream from Sunday. And we're going to see who gave Xbox a W. And we're going to take their W's around, break it in half, turning into L, and deliver that to you today. Of course, I'm eating Honey Nut Cheerios. I'll be right back. But again, if you were one of the people on Sunday that after the showcase, you were like, that's a good showcase. They get a W. They get an 80 out of 100. I'm letting you know, don't hide, because we're going to go back and look at that live today and find out who said what, who gave what score, who gave a W. Because all of y'all motherfuckers that gave high scores and gave W's, you're all getting L's. Sorry, man. A good amount of you guys are members now, so you'll be protected. But again, there's some developments, and if you've been on Twitter this morning, you may know. If you don't, we're going to cover that in at least the next 2 minutes. I'm about to finish the rest of this Honey Nut Cheerios. I'm going to put up a poll. Today is a very important day because I want to know where you guys are. I am the host, obviously, but I am not the entire channel. You guys are the channel. The PSLOG panel, all the members here or not here, they are the channel at this point in time. So we're going to vote on this. I'm going to put the poll up. I'm going to go make it visible real quick. So just give me a little bit of time. I'll put it right there. No, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for this. There we go. If you don't know, I'm going to let you guys know now. The poll is now live for 2 hours and 28 minutes. Last poll we had, I got 10 votes. Let's see if we can get more. It's going to be real easy. Until we get 10,000 subscribers, which we're moving towards that goal real soon. We're going to use the Streamlabs voting method. It's very easy for you. You put the exclamation mark, you put vote, space, and a W. Or put exclamation mark, vote, space, and an L. Real easy. Somebody already got one. There's already one vote. So we're going to see. I'm not expecting everybody to just give it an L. However, when we cover the remaining, the topics, you'll start to understand, oh my God, this is not good. This is not good. Oh my goodness, they said this. This is not good. And it's like, again, 5 days now from Sunday, we're learning more than we ever did from the showcase. And there was also a level of transparency that was missing, that was bragged about by Aaron Greenberg of Xbox, that we have to go dive into.
Hold on. Before I vote, what are you talking about?
Add in the two of the other three stooges. Aaron Greenberg, you can't vote multiple times. Aaron Greenberg, Phil Spencer, and Matt Booty. All three of those three stooges had given interviews over the past 5 days, and it made the showcase look worse. I feel if they would have kept their mouth closed, it would have been somebody singing a Game Pass song. I feel if they would have kept their mouth closed, it would have been much better for them. You know. So, yeah, I'm about to just finish the cereal, and then we're going to get to the shout-outs, and then we're going to start breaking into the topics.
Yo, what?
It's going to be a pretty busy day. This is Thursday, so we expect some other news to go over. We also have one gameplay reveal to analyze, and that will be Atlas Fallen Atlas. Gonna be doing that one. And yeah, like I said, there's some pretty interesting topics today.
Before I vote, what's going on? Why is that vote going on? Yo.
Oh shit, somebody's in my ear, but I don't hear them. Let me put my headphones on. I was gonna get on camera today with my PlayStation hat. What's up? Hello?
I said before I vote, what's going on?
God, not you. Not the guy that originate L's. The one that created the letter. This guy's 5 billion years old. He created the letter L. What's going on? The Lord of the L's. TRUEWIDDY. We're voting on, okay, it's a trick, right? We haven't even covered the news yet, but we're voting on 5 days from the showcase, getting more information, especially 2 game release. When did I go shopping? It wasn't yesterday. It was the day before yesterday, right? So that was Tuesday. Was it Tuesday? Yesterday was Wednesday, right? And I went shopping on Tuesday night. So it was Tuesday when we got the information from that one Sega game. Don't say it. And then it was this morning when we got the information from the other Sega game, which I've already put in the topics. And it may have also been in the red alerts. Long story short, you got to take those away from it being a W. Because at the time we thought it was exclusive. And now 5 days in total later, we get information that it wasn't. So we use the same metric scoring system that we use for PlayStation, they showed a shitload of multiplats. All they did was pay so that they wouldn't reveal that information until at least 4 to 5 days later, which is, again, I feel like it's despicable, it's disrespectful, it's pathetic, it's a weak-minded type of situation to do that. And again, I was about to say fuck the American gamers, but I mean, let's be honest, those games are Japanese games first, right? So you're giving a middle finger to the Japanese gamers by even agreeing to take the money to put an embargo on the announcement on very popular Japanese consoles. And again, I'm getting into the fucking topics, and I haven't even done the shout out, so I'm gonna eat a little bit more of these Cheerios. Tastes like Game Pass. Good stuff.
Oh, I see. Now I get where you're coming from.
So it's like, and I told you on the phone, I don't think that today is the last day. I think we should also wait until Friday. I think there's still more information about the games they revealed on Sunday that they may have paid for an embargo that may expire on this Friday. Shit, there may be an embargo that expires this Sunday coming up on this Monday. So when you're looking at that situation like that, it's like it's a very evil thing. And then look at what they did. Like after Sony did their showcase, literally not even an hour, they draw up a fucking poster and they say, hey, had a good show or some smart shit, and then showed all the multiplats that they have revealed on Sony showcase that is coming to their system. Sony never did that. Sony has never did that. They were never that quick to do something so pathetic, so just weak-minded type of situation. This milk tastes like Game Pass.
Everything tastes like Game Pass.
Yes, and a lot of things smell like Game Pass too. Let's get started with the shout-outs. My boy TRUEWIDDY is here with us this morning. Thank you, bro. You work today?
No.
Okay, I was wondering, your audio sounds really clear. It doesn't sound like you're in the basement of Phil Spencer. So let's
never in the basement with Phil Spencer.
Well, we don't know that. Today we do. Our first, we got 44 members today. Big shout out to the members. If you wanted to become a member, if you had to stop the membership and you want to bring it back, you can do that. They're going to keep your total time. We have a rejoin. Our rejoin today is Rebel Rick. Big shout out to Rebel Rick. I used to read Rebel Rick Gaming off, and then Gaming Goon. They both had gaming, and so they were like right underneath each other. And I had missed Rebel Rick, and I was like, oh man, damn. I guess he unmembered, but it was cool to just read those two names off together. But now Rebel Rick is at the top of the line because he rejoined. So it's a easy way to get to the top of the shout outs. So it is what it is. Let's get started. So Rebel Rick Gaming, he's a legend. Oh, there we go. Look at this one. Fish and Chips, Jeff B Gaming, Ghostface, State of Mind, Kyle, Nick Victory Fire 007, Frantic Animator, Seattle Chef, Verge Brizzle, P Silent Knight, Games for Eternity. All of them are hunters. They have been gifted a membership by, as far as I know, Lorenzo Carlson. Then we have Caution, Zen, Autumn 316, Lorenzo Carlson, J Rowe, Swag Lord, OC Reed Gaming. They're both legends. Then we have No Cap Podcast, aka Six Humor. He is a hunter. Briarios, Nelson Gaming, Vegan VR King. All three of them are legends. Viper Reaps Corner. He is a hero. He is our first hero of the channel. Then we have Dez. He's a legend. James Williams. He's a hunter. Always Mad Gaming. Ice Queen Gaming. Cedric. All three of them are legends. Excuse me. Henry. He's a legend. Oh, sorry. No. Henry is a hunter. Arnold, VR God V, MG Warrior, Stardust. They're all legends. Cyber Dragon is a hunter. And we have Gamer Goon, TRUEWIDDY, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser. They're legends. Frostbite Slash is a hunter. And Arcane Head 97 is the very first member of the channel. He is also a legend. So big shout out to the 44 members. If you wanted to become a member right now, while I'm reading off the super chats and other shout outs, you can do so we can get a nice special shout out for you. So we're good with the 44 members. I'm going to go over here and get a preview of the last few super chats. Hopefully it's 3 different people. I think we had 3 different people. Yeah. So here we go. We got Viper Reaps Corner. We got Frostbite Slash. We have Lorenzo Carlson. And we have Worldwide Studios, which gave a $4.99 super chat but didn't say anything. It's just a space. It doesn't have a message. So I don't know, bro. You're not getting that belt back. We gotta. If you want the belt back, we can take it from Predman and give you the belt, but you didn't earn it. So if you just like the stinkiness of the L belt, you can definitely keep it, and we can give you an announcement and everything. But you just know that you didn't earn it. You're the only person that I even know in the chat that actually wants the belt. So we can arrange a belt swap, but it is what it is. I'm hoping that we can maybe like a fight night, a wrestling night, because I'm getting it an AEW game, and I don't know, maybe we'll actually do belts and stuff there. Depending on who the loser is. So we're all good with the members and the super chat shout out. I'm about to be getting to the chat real quick. It looks like we have 6 votes on L, 0 on W. Don't be ashamed to give Xbox Showcase a W if you truly believe they got a W for the reason that I believe that the PlayStation Showcase wasn't a complete loss. At the end, it was nice. Everything else, yeah, they didn't need to do that. But it is what it is. We're getting started with our very first person, and I'm scrolling all the way up, and it looks like it's Dadley Pierre. Then we have Jeff B. Gaming, Press Alpha, Cold Blood Sensei. That's a nice profile picture from Death Stranding, as well as a nice name. We have Agosta. We have Verge Brizzle, Lorenzo Carlson. Who else is next? We got Foxing Around. What's going on, bro? I've seen you on Twitter because of your profile picture, but you got a different name. Always Mad Gaming. You still got to make some time to get in contact with me so we can get you on the Sunday show. Because, again, the AEW game is right around the corner. I'm pre-ordering it next week. So just, hit me up. It could be this Sunday. Next Sunday is really up to you and your schedule, but we go live at 2 o'clock Eastern time on Sundays. Always the same time. We have Targs in the chat. We have the Claymores in the chat. Who else we got here? No, I just saw some other names at the bottom. There we go. We got GD in the chat. We got Kyle in the chat. Mass Producers in the chat. Games for Eternity is in the chat. Okay. Are we all good? Okay. Well, I feel like... Okay, no. Okay. Everything is good. Okay, everything's good. Okay. Okay, for TrueWidDY, you there? So we're all good with the chats. Anybody else need a shout out? We're all good? Okay. Let's get started. Let me get on camera with the PlayStation hat of all PlayStation hats. Man, look at that. I got some fucking milk in my beard. Beard's growing too long. Okay, man. Let's get started. We have some sound bites. We have a video clip that I want to watch, but I don't think it's necessary, which is the only clip of real gameplay or something that would look like what they're looking for in the gameplay. Number of developers on the Fable team have never went on record to say gameplay. I've seen a lot of their messages over the last 2 days. They called it animation. They didn't call it gameplay at all. Never did they say whether it was the sword fighting or throwing the fireball. Never did they say it was gameplay. So there is a problem there. So we're going to take the poll off. Remember, the poll is still there in the background if you wanted to vote on what you think of the Xbox Showcase, a W or L. It's really up to you to do so. We have 6 votes right now on L and 0 on W. You have about 2 hours and 13 minutes to continue voting. That will be exclamation mark vote space and W or exclamation mark vote space and L. There is a Streamlabs bot in the chat that is going to remind you of how to vote. Okay, so it's really, really easy. It's the easiest we can get right now. Other than that, you know, hopefully by the end of the year we have 10,000 subscribers, so we can add that there. Maybe the threshold will be cut away. It would be nice if YouTube can cut that threshold away. This is a threshold that they enacted. I'm not a big fan on that. Kyle fucking gave it a W. I just saw that shit. Goodness. Kyle, you gave that shit a W. Let's get started. Y'all can still vote. Remember, it's still there for 2 hours and now 12 minutes. It'll be in the background. I'm just gonna, you know, take it off. I'm just gonna hide it real quick, but it's still there. You can still vote, and we'll take a look at it in the next hour and see where it's at. Okay, so with that being said, again, just another promotion for our store, www.pslog.store. That's our store. If you wanted to go check out any of the merchandise, look at it, give us some feedback on what you think we should add. I am looking at the W and I'm not pleased with the W shirt, so I may delete that and then put another one up there with more of a basic W. I think we took all the L stuff off. We still have the I don't age, I level up, and we obviously have the PSLOG official shirt, hoodie, and I think I'm gonna add some more tank tops on there because I found out how to put the tank tops on there since it's summertime. So again, feedback is appreciated for the store so we can make it the best store we can make it, but it's gonna be up to you guys to go check it out. Again, www.pslog.store, so you can go take a look. If you want to buy anything, you can do that. If you buy anything, please let me know so we can give you an appropriate shout out. Okay, we're all good. Let's continue. So I was in the middle of watching Reforge Gaming. I didn't do my shout out my full workout in my room today, so I watched a little bit, and then I went over to Street Fighter and got a silver and a gold trophy today. So I'm now sitting for Street Fighter, and I wanted to show you guys that I haven't beat the story. God damn, it's a crazy situation because I haven't beat the story at all.
Jay, I beat a level 89 yesterday.
Whoa.
I'm
level 50 now, so I almost beat a level 59 today when I was in a fight. The what is it? The Battle Hub. I beat him 1 round. They were playing. Well, they had a character. The outfit was like Cammy's outfit, like the bathing suit, and they beat me 2 rounds. I beat 1 round, so obviously I lost the set. But it was really, really good because I was like, man, I'm a better fighter. It's just they have more HP. So just an update before we get into the rest of this stuff. We're not going to go into the game, so don't get afraid. I am sitting at 72% for the Street Fighter 6 set of trophies. And then for the World Tour, I'm sitting at 38%. And for the Fighting Ground, I'm sitting at 84%. So if there was any doubt that I'm playing games online or not, I am doing that. I also was able to get kind of like a good analysis. Once you get into a Fight Hub, you'll be able to go down the player list, and this will be a pretty easy way for you to see like how many people are on like other platforms and shit. So right here, you can pretty much see, on average, there are more PlayStation people in a room than Xbox or PC. Like, again, if you wanted to know who's raising the gaming industry above their head, it's definitely PlayStation. They're doing a great job. Okay, so we're all good. Okay, where's that fucking comb, man? My beard, the beard right here. It's like the hair is really long here, really long. Okay, so I just want to get that out the way. So that's my update. You know, I took a screenshot of my PlayStation trophies and put it on Twitter. So for whatever reason, you know, I add a lot of people. I do add a lot of people. I got 496 friends. If you do want to add me. Be sure not to have one trophy. I think Zen, you tried to add me. You had like one trophy. I cannot do that right now. You have to at least get 20 trophies, bro. I don't know if that's your new PSN. I don't know if you lost your password. You got to let me know what's going on with your situation. You know, if you got one trophy, I can add you, but I have to know your situation because it just don't look good. But other than that, you know, you'll obviously get added, you know. No problem there. Okay, so let me bring up the phone so we can start going over the topics. Phone, okay, 73% battery strength, so we're good. We can use this phone as a third screen to cover our very first topic. And the first picture for the topic, we're just going to cover it as is, and that will be Spider-Man 2. Marvel Spider-Man 2 has officially been rated already. Now, the game doesn't come out until fall. This right here is not a good thing for Xbox. The game is already rated. That means they're going to be showing a lot of gameplay between now and fall. That's literally what it means. Spider-Man 2 is sitting at a T rating for blood, drug references, mild language, and violence. And again, Cold-Blooded Sensei, what's going on? Thank you for adding me on a PSN. You got an automatic ad because I already know with a name like that, I already knew you had a shitload of trophies. We're both matched up at 85 platinums. That's a cool motherfucker right there. Automatic ad. I didn't even need to know. I already knew you were on your shit, bro. With a name like that, I already knew you was on your shit. Big shout out to my boy Cold-Blooded Sensei. Thank you for stopping by the stream. But if you guys wanted to see right here, this is the Marvel Spider-Man 2 official ESRB page. It has been rated T for teen, and it's going to be available to pre-order starting tomorrow. I'm going to be getting my copy a little bit later because it's in October 20th, so I got more than enough time. I'm going to be getting, what am I getting out of the way? Ether Nights next week. I'm getting Ether Nights out the way next week and AEW. And I'm going to see what the money look like. I might get Spider-Man. But I want to get like the deluxe edition. So I just want to make sure I can pay my bills and everything. You know what I'm saying? Priorities. But don't worry. It's a day one. Don't worry. Final Fantasy 16 comes out next week. It's already pre-ordered. I'm ready for it. Beat the demo. They got me here for 6 hours on the demo. Like I said, I spend my time with my stuff, so I do like to look around and stuff like that. So, it's almost like a fucking mirror match right here. Look at this. Cold-Blooded Sensei. I'm up here thinking I'm looking at my shit. God damn. Goodness. Except for some of these, like, Resident Evil and shit. I didn't play that shit. I even spent more time on Resident. Man, I be spending time on these demos, man. I really do, man. Damn. He playing his fucking shit though, man. I gotta give him that. He playing his stuff.
That's gamers.
That's what I like to. That's what I like to see. He
That's
playing his
gamer
stuff.
shit right there.
That's all that matters. You playing your stuff. You playing your stuff, man. So that's our first one. Everybody should know Spider-Man goes up for pre-order starting tomorrow. The only place you can pre-order the collector's edition will be at the PlayStation official website. If you need information on that, you can go to their Twitter, Insomniac's Twitter. If you need a link, I guess I can go dig that up for you and put it in the chat. But you will not be able to get the collector's edition on Amazon or GameStop you can own, you have to go somewhere else. TRUEWIDDY, I saw this video on Twitter. The video was posted 7 hours ago of different content creators finishing the Final Fantasy 16 demo. And I'm not on their level of content creating, right? Like, I'm not like paid, sponsored, or any of that stuff, but I am a content creator. And but I'm a gaming content creator first. Like, gaming is first and content creator comes after. You know, like I'm just real. This is just what you see is what you get here as a gamer. But I was very interested in the reaction that I gave to completing the demo, the second phase of it, and the main phase. And the reaction they got, it was like a true, genuine reaction. Like, that was some good shit. And a lot of them went on, like, I know it was this black content creator I was watching the other day. He went on and automatically, after he beat the first phase of the demo, automatically pre-ordered it. Just automatic. Like, it was just automatic. And like, that right there, like I was saying, I said in a quote to that post, I was like, and I know you're gonna hate me on this one, I was like, Starfield is not gonna have that reaction to the story. It's not gonna be on that level of storytelling. It's gonna do what it does for Bethesda, but I don't think it's gonna have that I gotta buy this shit fucking now, man. Well, I mean, they don't got a demo or beta lined up, but I'm just saying, like, I don't know if it's gonna be like that, you know, like that Netflix series, that anime cliffhanger where you know you have to watch the next episode. Final Fantasy 16 is gonna be like that. It's gonna be one of the type of games you don't want to stop playing. You want to know what's gonna happen next, man. Bro, I mean, they lucky I just paid for Street Fighter and shit, so I gotta play that and get that out the way. But this was the content creator I was watching yesterday, and I was doing a little workout while watching his content yesterday. His name is I'm Dante Gaming. So he, his video, his live stream went viral on just a reaction of somebody playing the demo and just like, hey, I gotta have it. And I'm like, that's Square. I mean, that's 1 second. That's Square, and it's just the impact. And what I'm thinking about here is everything they truly wanted to put in a game with no restrictions. They were able to finally make a game with virtually no limitations at all. And I think it was just the best thing, man. Like, I don't know at what phase. I think it was like after he did all of this stuff. It was right here towards the end of the demo. After it was at the very end, and it just abruptly cuts off and shows the title. It's like, it's a nice ass cliffhanger. And this dude's freaking out right there. He's freaking out. He automatically goes purchase that shit. Automatic purchased. Automatic day one. Like, I feel like Starfield would have had that impact if not for Game Pass. You need that game, right? But if Game Pass didn't exist, you would need to buy the game. You see it, TRUEWIDDY? You would need to buy the game. But because Game Pass exists, there's no urgency on actually owning anything. The age of actually owning digital or even physical by paying money is no longer existent for when it comes to Xbox, sadly. I feel like Xbox could be rolling in a lot of money. Yeah, they would have taken a lot of L's for a lot of games that just don't sell because they're bad. But I feel like they could have had some real W's if it was a game that was good and you had to pay for it. What's going on, Ghost of New Orleans? The Flash comes out tonight. Yeah, bro. I mean, that's a lot of shit, right? I mean, look at the fucking shit that starts piling up on a Friday. The Flash officially comes out tomorrow. But then you have Spider-Man pre-orders that come out tomorrow. Spider-Man comes out officially in Japan tomorrow for the first time. The Spider-Man Spider-Verse game movie. And then the Stan Lee documentary, which I will be watching, comes out tomorrow as well. It's going to be a packed Friday. If there's any gaming session I do on Twitch and Kick tomorrow, it'll probably be Street Fighter. And then I'll probably be about 1 or 2 hours. I'm going to try to get started around 10 in the morning. And then after I'm done, roughly around 1, I'm done. I'm going to be unreachable. I'm going to watch the Stan Lee documentary. Again, I'm scheduling the movie for the Spider-Man. I ran into a spoiler. But again, the Spider-Man community is nice enough that the video had spoiler in it, and I still watched it. And I didn't think there was going to be anything spoiler, but it's not going to crack the entire movie for me, so I'm cool with it. But I think I'm going to, throw my support behind the movie and go watch it. Because they said July 18th is when it's coming out digital. I'm not sure if I want to wait that long. So possibly next, oh shit. Wow. It depends. I want to see when the check clears. I want to see when the check clears. Whenever the check clears, I want to go see. I want to say on 21st. That's when I get paid, but I do not know when the check's clearing. So sadly, it is what it is. Because I'm thinking about going to see it the day after, knowing that the check will obviously clear. But the day after is the 22nd, and the 22nd is when Final Fantasy 16 comes out, and this is the problem. This is where you start to come into a scheduling conflict. I had just looked at the calendar for June yesterday, and it was a packed. Like, look at this. Look at all this shit on June. It's a busy fucking month, man. It's a lot of shows, a lot of movies, a lot of games, a lot of different things went on in June. And we're smack dab in the middle of June. It was a lot. June was a busy ass month. July so far, not that busy. May was pretty busy once we look at May, but it was only at the second part of May that started getting busy. I feel like all of June has been busy as fuck, especially for first 3 weeks. The first 3 weeks of June was really, really busy. I mean, if I go back on the 12th, and just say Capcom Showcase, because I'm adding things to the calendar after they happen as well, so we can make sure we have a nice, like, it was just stacking. And then the 16th. Spider-Man 2 pre-orders. I mean, again, you just start to look at it just gets even worse. It's just even more shit now. Like, you got events on top of events in the same fucking day. It's just a lot. It was a busy Transformers Rise of the Beast coming out there too. I thought that came out last week. That came out the 9th. Goodness. It's good, bro. I see y'all working. Y'all making sure. Hey, Vegeta, what's going on, bro?
Hey, this Sunday will be perfect.
This Sunday will be perfect. Okay, man. Well, we start at 2, so whenever you want to drop by, you can drop by in the beginning or a little bit after 2. It's up to you. Just let me know so we can make sure we introduce you. But definitely want to talk to you about that AEW, man. Again, going back to the old school fun days of wrestling. So I just hope they got a good online server and don't underestimate themselves, because when developers and studios underestimate themselves, they end up running into problems. Street Fighter had a shitload of online problems because they underestimated how many people was gonna like that game and go to that game. It's always packed. That game is always packed. Man, it's just so
Yeah,
much
I think I
happening.
have some fun.
What you say?
Now, say,
Breaking up.
cut out.
Yeah, you were breaking up a little bit. That's what, like, see, that's the thing. When I would have been saw the Spider-Man movie if they didn't close down the fucking Regal movie theaters. 3 of them that I know of, and 3 of them that I used to go to. So now I got to go to either AMC's or something else. I know there's a movie theater not too far from me in another city that I also go to a lot, but I'm gonna make a trip of it, and I also want to record some content because there was a GameStop over there, and I do want to make some. I think my GameStop visits will be short. I'll be making them in shorts exclusively. And I do want to go over there and see what's going on in GameStop. Again, every time I go to GameStop, it ends up looking more and more like a toy store than a store for gamers. Insomniac tweets, it's going to go fast. Oh, I think they're talking about the collector's edition. Yeah, the collector's editions are definitely going to sell out fast. Yeah. And even if they're exclusively on the PlayStation store, I mean the PlayStation shop, it's going to go fast. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Okay, let's break into the other topics real quick because the Spider-Man pre-order was really small. Let's go break into Sega and Atlas. As you know, a few years ago, Sega acquired Atlas, or a good amount of years ago, Sega acquired Atlas. I always wanted Sony to pick up Atlas because, a lot of all the Persona games at the time that Sega had acquired them, they were primarily all the main lines were only on PlayStation, from PlayStation 1 all the way to 4. When Sega acquired Atlas, that's when Persona went multiplat. That's when, also they changed their business model, and they also started putting Yakuza's on PC, and then eventually putting them on Xbox. And that's just Sega right now. Like, they're a complete third-party company. They've always been that way when it came to Sonic. After PlayStation basically kicked them out of the console war. But I mean, I kind of understand. I don't think they're holding any gripes or anything. But I feel like at the end of the day, it's a very disrespectful thing because your fan base is in Japan, and then a good portion of your fan base is in the United States on a PlayStation, and for you to hide, and this is going to be called Metaphor Fantasia. Whatever. We're going to call it Metaphor. So the Metaphor game that we're going to go take a look at, it was shown off for Xbox on Sunday. And then Sega and Atlas refused to give out information from Sunday all the way to today on Thursday, 5 days, that the game was also coming to PlayStation. Even when the developer got on camera and had an interview, he never admitted that it was going to PS4, PS5, or Steam. It was just Xbox and Windows. And I was like, bro, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to kill your new IP by literally disrespecting generations of fans that you've amassed specifically only on PlayStation just to hide the fact that it was also coming to PlayStation? And I'm just going to get the game, and then when you see it, you go like, oh my goodness. You got to understand. what the game is. So right here, this is the metaphor game, right? It says 3 days ago, but it was 5 days ago, right? This is Thursday. It happened on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. 5 fucking days, right? So it took 5 days, early in the morning, to get this information that it was coming to Steam, PS4, and PS5. So we're going to take a look at it. But even right now, the information is so new. It's official, but the information is so new that nobody else has made a video that it's coming to any other platform. Now, the game's not going to Xbox One, but it is going to PS4. And it lets you know that Sega knows where their true fan base is that they're putting it on the last generation of PlayStation, which, again, amassed over 1 million. So we're looking at this situation. Again, all the information is 3 days old. Nobody else's had, it just happened about maybe 2 hours ago that we got the information. Oh, it's officially coming to PlayStation 4, 5, and Steam. But Microsoft paid this developer to withhold information. That right there is not right. It is not right. So again, I'm just still scrolling. It's like 11:59 in the morning. Most content creators' individual videos won't be up for at least another couple minutes, at least 12, maybe 1, But this information, it happens so fast. So I'm going to show off Metaphor. While others are good for only one race. I'm going to show off Metaphor real quick. And you'll understand. Oh, okay, yeah, this is the game. So I had got notice from people in my own chat, and we're gonna go take a look at the PlayStation Legion Xbox Showcase chat, that individuals were telling me, oh, this is a W for Xbox. Now, I want you to remember one thing. It's going to Xbox Series X and S and Windows. At the end of this trailer, that's what it said. It did not say Game Pass. This is the new IP. This was the IP that we had kept hearing about from them. Project something fantasy from the people that make Persona. This was their brand new IP, right? There's no way they're gonna put their brand new IP on Game Pass to die. And there was no way they're gonna put it on Game Pass to die and also only be on Xbox. So we already knew there's no way you make a new IP and don't want to make money. So, again, 5 days later, early this morning, we get the information. Oh, yeah, it's coming to PS4 and PS5 and Steam. Everybody gets an L if you gave Xbox a W for this game. Because it's not exclusive. And it's not going to Game Pass. I mean, day by day, little by little, you start to understand their showcase was just as multi-plat as PlayStation. Even though PlayStation, now that we're looking at it, it may have been a different situation. They may have had some scheduling conflicts and they had to have a showcase, and other people either wasn't ready or they didn't want everybody to know what they were fucking doing. So again, we're looking at the end of this trailer. It says play it on Xbox. It doesn't say exclusive. It doesn't say by Microsoft Game Studios. There was no indication that this was an exclusive title. But people gave Xbox a W for this game. So now I'm going to go back to my fucking showcase of their showcase and see if we can find who the fuck was giving them a damn W. Because that's some weird shit. So, it's going to be real bad. Because I know exactly where to go. And now I got to go give people L's in the chat. Hopefully they're there. Okay, that was when they was talking about... Oh, I already got the timestamp, so I don't got to worry about that shit.
Damn it.
So this is the STARFIELD Direct. And this was at the very end. So we will talk about... Okay, this one they went through. So, okay, cool. So, let's go see who gave them a fucking W. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. A moment of delivering L's. TRUEWIDDY said he has too many L's he can't accept anymore, so he won't be getting one today. DJ D, what's going on, bro? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well, man. It's always good to see you back. Thank you for returning, man. I hope everything is well. You hit me up if you need to talk at any time. J Gaming 1986 has subscribed to the channel. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Karen is back with us also. Dez is back with us. Good morning, Dez. Good morning. Kyle, you said you're not a fan of Atlas Games. Briario's on this chat that we're looking at from the PlayStation Legion Sunday show that was covering the showcase. He says that the refantasy for Xbox, what the fuck? He was very surprised to see that they were able to at least pay for the embargo. Now we know that it's going to other platforms. But we know that they definitely paid. Now I think it was at this point after they showed the rest of the trailer. This is when somebody in my chat is going to give them a W. Let's see. Refantasy not going to sell on Xbox. Briario says that. So Briario is surprised and understands what the situation is. Devontae says a 4 out of 10 for me. Sony was better. They showed more gameplay for Spider-Man 2. Devontae, shout out to you. You definitely got a W for that. Because at the end of the day, we find out that the 10 minutes of gameplay for Spider-Man that was a part of the showcase was more than the gameplay from their first-party studios in their showcase. Now, when we get to the other showcase, which was STARFIELD, they had their own direct, and we have a timestamp for that here. If you go back on the stream, we find out that, oh, okay, yeah, they showed a shitload of gameplay. I don't think PlayStation did much of developer diary or any live stuff. The only live stuff they did was show off the GRAN, huh?
They didn't do no developer diary.
Yeah, the only live thing they did was the Gran Turismo trailer, which kind of makes sense because Gran Turismo sold over 100 million copies, so it is their highest selling game. So if they want to show off Gran Turismo, strategically, I think it was a great idea because now we find out that Forza is coming out, and to continuously remind the public who the king is of racing games, and you show it off at your showcase, that's a smart thing to do. That's a really, really smart thing to do. So I'm just looking at the chat to see who gets a W or L. I think it was a little bit later. Let me see. This was the STARFIELD. Maybe it was at the end of the STARFIELD stuff where I asked the question. I'm gonna just go to the end of the showcase and see what what anybody said about it. What's going on, Cyber Dragon? Cyber Dragon, I know you be working a lot, so if you wanted to jump in here and talk to me about the showcase and what your thoughts were, you can. Because there, again, I think when you got a showcase there and, you know, it's hyped up and everything, you kind of like prejudge it. Or that's anything. Like, I saw Black Panther Part 2, and how emotional the movie made me feel at the end and stuff. It's like I had prematurely gave a high score, but upon analyzing it further 2 days after, my score came down. So I feel like they had a nice 6, or 5. But after finding out they paid for embargoes to withhold information from the rest of the gaming community, we look at a situation where you can't give them a W for that. That's a big L. Just on that alone, that they know how bad it would be if people found out most of these games are multi-plat. And withholding that information for up to 5 days or maybe even more, because there's still more games that have not got confirmed for PlayStation that we know are coming to PlayStation. That right there is a big, big fucking L. So, again, Xbox still up to their old tricks. Never going to change. But this is why they got an L. for me. You know, the showcase was an L. If you were so confident in your first party games, you would actually show gameplay. You would have release windows or at least dates. The developers are defending for Fable, which we're gonna talk about Fable in a little bit. But I wanted to confirm that what I'm about to show for Fable is, again, I'm not trying to be mean or anything. I'm just giving you the facts. That's what I do here. You know, I'm not attacking anybody before we see what we see. I just want everybody to know that I'm just giving the facts. Although I know most people that see the image I'm about to post, they will say that I'm picking on people, but I am not. I assure you that is not my MO. So, I'm trying to figure out where the picture is. I know I had one picture the other day. Where the fuck is the picture? Nope, it's not right there. Okay, that's Winnie the Pooh, and that's when I was doing that. I got that image, and then
I also have that character in Fable 2.
Okay, there we go. We got that image. You say what?
You might as well have that character in Fable 2.
The character in Fable 2. What about it?
No, I said they might as well have Winnie the Pooh in Fable 2.
Because it's a story.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I'm trying to see. Because there's a...
And the good thing is they don't need the contract no more.
Yeah, because it's an open domain.
Yeah. They don't need the contract no more. They can get Winnie the Pooh people now.
I think I found the image. Yeah, I found it. I didn't save it because there was no reason to save this image, but again, knowing that we have to cover these topics, this is one of the fucking reasons why I do what I do. So there's gonna be two images.
Why does this John have glasses? That's one thing I actually want to know.
Well, they said it was a modern story. So even though it's set back in the day, they're gonna have modern ideas, and if you know what that means, you know what that means. So we have two images. I'm gonna save them to my computer right now, and then we're gonna put them up. One's gonna be cover, and one's gonna be sloppy. It's really important that you wait for this, so just give me at least a minute or two. Trying to find our topics. Where the fuck is it? Topics should be right there. There we go. Topics underneath rumors. So, TRUEWIDDY, again, just an honest answer, if you could. They're still doing the same tactics, and the tactics are withholding information to make it seem like something's only on Xbox. But what's the benefit now? And now that we're in the future, right? And you know, this isn't on Game Pass. The game wasn't even available to pre-order. Like, what is the true benefit of pretending like the game is only on your platform?
I'm gonna give you one. I'm going to give you one reason, and it's a very simple one. For the people who aren't on Twitter warring, they won't see the difference,
or they won't know the truth.
They won't know. They won't know the truth, and no one's gonna really tell them because they don't spend time in this community. So when they see that it's only on Xbox, they're gonna be like, okay, I gotta get an Xbox to play.
Get an Xbox to play it. Yeah, that makes sense. Look at that guy in that podcast wearing that PlayStation hat. Wow, that's so sad. Let's do the cover paper first, and then I'm gonna do the sloppy paper. Now, the cover paper, I want to let you know, our last cover paper was talking about this. I had an idea. We did more research, and again, research takes a long time, right? We don't get all the answers right there. That's not reality, right? It's no way for you to just get to the end of a conclusion at that very moment or that very day. So I did a lot of research because I wanted to be sure my thought was correct. Before I did research, I had thought what I thought. Like I said before, I thought what I thought before I did the research. And upon finalizing the research, I found out what I thought was actually true. And it wasn't confirmed to be a fact. But I believe day by day, and maybe even, it may take me a month to finalize my research. It will confirm that I was right on what I thought. So what I thought is that the individual in the cinematic is of trans or pride. I don't know how to say it, like the pride people. And I had thought it because of the face. We all thought it because the face had manly features. And I was like, man, what's going on there? Like, yeah, I think it's supposed to be a female, but they never identified as a female. They never identified as a woman. They never said she. They didn't do any of those. I listened to the trailer multiple times. I can listen to it again, and we can listen to it together. But I started to, like, man, it was bugging me. It was bugging me because it was bugging everybody else. Like, what's going on with the face, man? Like, we know Fable is not a realistic game, but this game was realistic, and the face was still that way. So again, I'm going to show you the sloppy wallpaper. That's when the truth comes out. And again, I'm not picking on this individual. I have a new development as of late yesterday for this research that I didn't know at the time that I collected the research. And the new development is as followed. The individual that you're seeing right there on the left side has already been suspended from Twitter. And what's really interesting about the individual that has been suspended from Twitter, it's already been confirmed that was the developer. That this person is a developer on the game, and this is possibly the face model. And this person is of the pride community and as a trans a man transitioning to a female. That's, again, I read off what I get. I don't you know. Let's get ready. TRUEWIDDY, you might not want to say anything. Let me go over the research as followed. Now, this was taken from Reddit. They're very toxic over there. Not Reddit. I think it was 4chan or whatever. Now, this information comes on the day of June 13th, 2023. And this is what the individual that was the individual in the image says. And this is just a tweet that they had made. It says, "Oh, hey, some personal news today." It says some personal news. "Today was my first day as a level designer with the We Are Playground. I'll be working on Fable." Right? So again, this must have been years ago that this individual had confirmed that they were going to be working on Fable. The individual's name at the time was Chris Morris. So the individual is trans, but I don't even know what they're transitioning from or to, because if you're transitioning from a woman to a man, I could understand your name being Chris, but it seems like this person was transitioning from a man to a woman. So I thought they would have picked like Christine or something. Long and behold, we also down the bottom we have a bio from the individual. It was a lot of these pictures were cut together, and I didn't notice it was a bio. I thought it was just a continuation of the post, but it was a bio, and it says, level designer at Playground Games, Fable, non-binary, trans, femme, they, them, rainbow flag, trans flag, secretly a deer, profile picture by I don't know who that is. And opinions are my own. So again, I believe that Fable will be very inclusive, and it will have a lot of pride messaging. And that's all we're gonna say about that, TRUEWIDDY. Let's keep it as is. I'm just reading off the news. We're not picking on the individual. And I'm not saying that. I'm just talking to the chat. And as we know right now, the individual's Twitter page has been suspended. I don't know why it was suspended, but when people found this information a few days ago and they went to view the Twitter page, it was already suspended. Huh?
I think it's good that it's going to be. I think it's good that it's.
I don't think we've talked about this on the phone. Most Xbox fans, all the way from the original Xbox, especially 360, have a hint of racism, and they also are very prideful of the tradition.
Racism is not inclusive. They shouldn't do that.
Exactly. And I wanted to continue. They also have a hint of pridefulness when it comes to original family values, if you know what that means. So
I know what that means.
The inclusiveness of the LGBT community and IP that they desperately wanted to be a game they could fall behind and possibly kind of like stick it to PlayStation for like, hey, look, we got a good graphic game. You guys are not the only people that it kind of sours the victory. And this is what I'm saying. After the showcase, you start analyzing different things. And they don't turn into W's anymore. In some cases, they turn into L's because Xbox fans themselves do not like what went on with this situation. And it's not about Fable. This is about a Valve. I want to play the audio for you, but I'm going to get this image off. But again, I only give you guys the information that I have. I made sure that I sat on this for 2 days now. I had already talked to TRUEWIDDY about this on Tuesday on the phone when I was grocery shopping.
Yep.
This is not information that, I just saw it. I'm bringing it to you. You saw the information came from Tuesday. I saw it on Tuesday. I deliberated on Wednesday. I didn't talk to anybody about it. The only thing I did was post it on Twitter late last night, by the way. And I'm bringing it to you guys now in the evening or afternoon. So, again, I've made sure I've done a lot of research. And, again, the individual's Twitter page is suspended. But we don't know why their Twitter page was suspended. For a game developer's Twitter page that is a part of the LGBT community, that's a part of Fable, for their page to be suspended, it's kind of wild.
They must have done something wrong.
Yeah. And this is what I want to also let me see what that says. This is what I also wanna do, right? So what I want to do is I'm gonna like show you guys that they're, because I'm a person that shows, and I believe if we show stuff, there's no doubt. You see what I'm saying? So it's best for me to show than for me to say stuff, because then people are like, oh, well, I got you, Jay. You couldn't prove it. I'm like, well, don't worry, man. Don't count me out there. So we're going to go to www.twitter.com/ that's /NATO. It looks to be an underscore Chris, and that is, I think, JRN. So maybe this is a junior. JRM. Oh, JR. Is that a JRM? I think that's a JM. Chris JM. Let's say Chris JM and see what that does for us. Let me copy all of that real quick just to be sure. The account doesn't exist. It says whether I use Chris JRN or Chris JM. Both of them say they don't exist. So I'ma just go search it on the official Twitter page, the Twitter app on my phone, just to see if there is anything here. There doesn't seem to be anything here. Again, if I was a developer and stuff like that, I'd probably like not have that type of stuff on my channel. I mean, we've heard this time and time again, but we've seen it at firsthand. This type of the alphabet community in video games, it kind of doesn't make people want to buy your games more. It makes people want to buy your games less. But they still try to do that stuff.
If you feel ready for more of a challenge, select drive a card with the
I think I had did something wrong. Sorry, that's my fault. Again, that's my fault. Yep, that was my fault. I had put Christ, not with the T. I put a chist. So let me go back and put that. It's an M. It is an M, and that was let me change that T to R. I don't know why I put an R right there, and then there's an M, and it does say suspended. Okay, I just want to, and then I want to copy this, and then I want to send it to the PSLOG. Then we're gonna get it on the PSN, and then we're gonna put it in front of you. Because again, I love to put this information in front of you guys because I want you to believe as much as I believe. If I don't see something, I'm not gonna believe it. So it is what it is. So this is what we do here. We make sure that you guys believe. Because in a world where you can barely trust anything, you know, I want this to be a place where you can trust me and you can trust our research. This is why we give TRUEWIDDY 85 L's a session, because, you know, we want him to get better at being able to trust his own foot. And most of the time he doesn't.
I do trust my own foot.
Well, this is
I trust my own foot to go left and right. You know what I mean?
So let's get this over paper out the way. Let's get the over paper out the way and just say www.twitter.com. They said the URL is hidden. Why is the URL hidden? Did they update the PSN? Because now they're trying to tell me I can't. So the URL, why is the URL hidden? Somebody's at the door. Hold on. Just fucking sent that shit again. I sent that. No, I sent that shit to Somatic. They won't let me. They won't let me view it. Sorry guys, they won't let me view the URL. I'll be right back. So I'm gonna have to do some ghetto ass shit. I don't like doing it, but we're gonna do some ghetto ass shit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the link into our Discord in our topic section. So TrueWiddy, I don't think they letting us look up the websites anymore on PSN because I was able to do it before. I was able to like look up URLs and stuff.
Oh, well, they need to stop that, bro.
Or is it just them? Is it just Twitter? I think it may just be Twitter, cause I put these other URLs and they work. Like the PSLOG store, that worked. But this individual's URL, I try to look for it and it's not there. I don't know why it's not there.
Maybe it's actually because he's suspended.
Maybe because it is there, because it's there suspended. Because I went to the PlayStation Legion shop, and the shop is up, and I clicked it, and it went straight to the website. So maybe it's because the person's suspended, but it's something I can do. It's something I can do about that. So basically, what I'm gonna do, real quick, is I'm gonna get the I'm gonna copy the link. I got you guys. Don't worry. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna copy the link. I'm gonna go to the Twitter page on my computer right now. I'm gonna take a picture of the Twitter page with my phone, and then I'm gonna show you that the individual in question has been suspended. Now we don't know why the individual was suspended. We didn't even know the developers that was working on the game. Like nobody knew that the game was like woke. There was one chick on YouTube that had talked about the game being woke 7 months ago, but I'm still not understanding how she knew the game was woke at all. I have no idea how she knew the game was woke, because we didn't even know what the damn game looked like. We saw a fairy, we saw a fucking frog. It looked like Fable, and it said Fable after the cinematics. It was funny, you know, the frog ate the fairy and shit. I mean, it was Fable, and I knew it was Fable, and I was excited about it. But it just wasn't like something wasn't right there. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the sloppy wallpaper, and I'm gonna go, after I save this image back to my computer, I'm gonna save it right here, and then I'll show it to you guys, because it seems like that's the only way. And TrueWiddy might have been right, because the page is suspended, they won't let me view it on this on the internet browser. So that kind of makes sense. That makes a lot of sense that it doesn't exist, even though it exists, because you can click on it and see that the person's suspended. But it makes sense. It makes perfect sense. So here's the sloppy wallpaper I wanted to show you.
You get to choose which photo you use for each one.
Well, that's not the sloppy wallpaper I wanted to show you. I'm pretty sure I clicked on the fucking picture I just took. Hold on, let me just wait. It swapped around when I click confirm. That happens sometimes. Okay, so
Different aspects of your car and your skills.
I'm gonna transform this into fit the screen, and that is what I just took. So I want to, you can see the reflection of my red flash shirt. It says it right there. It says NATO Chris JM account suspended. Twitter suspends accounts for violating the Twitter rules. So this individual is suspended. You can see that this is a picture I just took on my computer. You see Mortal Kombat is trending. Final Fantasy 16 is trending. Halloween Horror Nights is trending for some reason in relation to Last of Us. So yeah, long story short, it really sucks, but this individual must have been very toxic when it came to the LGB stuff, and Twitter does get you off of there for doing that stuff. We don't know when the person was suspended, but we now have a developer on the staff of Fable that has been suspended from Twitter that is associated with the LGBT community and is a developer on the new Fable game that is definitely going to make sure that those types of values are seen inside the game. And we have already talked about the other individual, the director or the producer, that is also a part of the LGBT community. So we have a developer and we have the producer / director. It's a messy situation, and I feel, in my personal opinion, it kind of definitely disqualifies the Fable showing from getting any type of a W. Because we know that Xbox fans don't mess with that stuff. I'm not saying me. I'm just saying we know that Xbox fans don't mess with that type of stuff. I want to be real with you guys, and we know that they don't mess with that stuff. So, I don't make the rules. I mean, I definitely do not make the rules. This is not me saying that I don't mess with that stuff. It's me saying that I know they don't mess with that stuff. The game's going straight to Game Pass. I highly doubt that the game's going to look that way. So I'm going to be going to the chat and reading the thoughts. What are your thoughts? I mean, this, we still have other topics to talk about, but TrueWiddy, if you want to give me some thoughts, like what are your thoughts on this? Like, it seems like this game is going to have opinions and dialogue and themes that don't kind of align with the dude bro older generation of Xbox fans that are currently inhabiting the Xbox community. And I've seen more and more of them not talk about the game, over the last couple days. I've seen a lot of them not talk about the game.
I don't see why they would.
Don't know what you're talking about, Prit Man. Dante, you say,
doesn't know what you're talking about.
I knew there was something strange about that character. Yeah, I think we all knew. We just didn't want to say it. We still don't know if the character in the video game is anything, but what I am gonna do is I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna go watch the Fable video again with the sound on.
The only positive thing I can take away, I can get is they may give you a character creator, and that's just a default. And if that's the case, then you can always.
Yeah, but again, I feel like it was in bad taste to make the very first showing of what you call in game about that.
I know.
You could have just said, "Oh,
I know.
There's Jack and Jill." There, you know what I'm saying? That would have been a win-win for everybody. You got Jack, and you could play as Jill. The story's about Jack or Jill. You talked.
I know.
You talked about Jack and the Beanstalk, right? And the giant was black and had glasses, and we know that the giant was stupid. We know that the giant was stupid. He got killed by a boy, and he was big, fat, and stupid, and his color was white. I mean, I'm a realistic person. I love attention to detail. I love authenticity. Jack and the Beanstalk, 1974. We're just gonna search Jack and the Beanstalk, right? So in every version of Jack and the Beanstalk, it is a boy, right? Normally white, most of the time, brown hair. I had watched the story of Jack and the Beanstalk. That wasn't even about Jack and the Beanstalk. It was a story about Jack and the Beanstalk that wasn't even about Jack and the Beanstalk. And I thought it was the best rendition of Jack and the Beanstalk. More movies about Jack and the Beanstalk. Bro, this shit was so fucking dope. It was so fucking good, man. I can't remember what it was. Oh, there it is. It was called Jack the Giant Slayer. And, like, at the end, like, the story wasn't even, like, it wasn't, like, it was pretty much about Jack and the Beanstalk, but what was interesting about it, it had a lot of twists and different things. But they, at the end, spoiler alert, at the end of the towards the end of the movie, they were like, oh, well, the narrator was like, throughout time, blah, 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 some things have changed, and they had said this, and this has happened, and this has happened. And it was like, it came down to like the crown, because he ended up being king because he killed the giant. And they had ended up creating the crown, ended up being the crown that they put on the queen from England. And it was just so awesome how they was like, oh, it explained why it was different. You see what I'm saying? Instead of just making it different. So yeah, definitely go check that out. It's called Jack the Giant Slayer. I highly recommend it. It's from 2013. It's a really damn good movie. Definitely check that out. Jack the Giant Slayer. Shit, I'm gonna go watch that shit tonight, and I'm gonna go get some fucking research, because I believe the Giants were CGI. The boy was like, everybody else was like live action, but it was really, really good. Highly recommend it. So again, Jack the Giant Slayer. You know, it's always a young boy. The giant normally has a beard, is fat, stupid, and can be easily outmaneuvered by the boy. Right? Even right here, Jack and the Beanstalk, the little cartoon story for fairy tale kids. You know, you see the giant. He's fat. He got a beard. He looks stupid. Yeah. It's a boy right there, brown hair. You know, all these stories of Jack, obviously, it's a guy, and there we go, right there. Giants attack humans, and Jack the Giant Slayer. This right here, you know, there was lots of giants instead of there was just one stupid giant. There were up there was a whole fucking colony of giants, and they wanted to get down to Earth so they can conquer Earth. It was a really great story. Please go watch that fucking movie. You find some time, go watch that shit. If you really hyped about Fable and you want to know what's going on with the Giants, at least go watch that. It has no relation to Fable, by the way, but it's better than Fable if that's what they're going to do. But again, I'm just letting you know, all the Giants were stupid. They were stupid. They were white. They were outmaneuvered by a little ass boy. And it's always been that way, right? Now, how come you make a very slender, college-educated, black man giant with glasses supposed to be the damn giant? I know what they're going for. We all know what they're going for, and there's nothing wrong with that, but it's so blatantly obvious.
So how is this college-educated giant supposed to be?
How was he outmaneuvered by how was he outmaneuvered by a normal small human? How was he killed? Because obviously he was killed. She was sitting on the glass, or the person was sitting on the glasses, and the glasses were cracked. That indicates that the job was done. So how was she able to outmaneuver an articulate, educated giant with glasses? You know what I'm saying? There's been so many stories, and I think if you really want to start to end up looking at the situation, there we go. Here's the original Jack the Giant Killer. You know, they ended up making a remake of that. It was called Jack the Giant Slayer. This is from I don't know what year this is from, but this shit looks like it could have been in the 1960s, 70s shit. This shit looks old. But again, the story of Jack and the Beanstalk has been told throughout time for a very, very long time. It has always been a bearded giant. He has been stupid. He has always been white. And the boy was white with short hair, not long hair.
Yeah, but you know the times.
I know the times, and that's what I wish they would just come out and admit. They're not admitting it, but they're doing it. Because they know if they admit it, they know it's going to be bad. So again, here's another one right here. This is Jack and the Giant, Jack and the Beanstalk. Giant, looking stupid, beard. This time not brown, red-haired, a giant. But Jack, again, boy, dark hair, short. You know, It's interesting what they're what obviously they're doing with Fable. Changing a fairy tale that has been this way for hundreds of years, maybe even thousands of years, would not be my first go-to. It just probably would not. No. I got a report yesterday that their Fable is getting review bombed by a lot of dislikes. I couldn't see it. My YouTube pages don't allow me to see dislikes, so I don't even fucking know.
Yeah, I've heard that it was getting review bomb. I mean, it was getting bombed by dislikes as well. I think it's
that's what
I
I
think it
was.
was like
That's what I was saying. So,
10,000 dislikes to 8,000 likes.
mm-hmm.
But it could be higher now. So I don't know.
It's interesting. Like I said, all of the
I
stories
think
of Jack and the Beanstalk, the Giants,
I
dumb
think
as
they say
shit.
apparently the Chrome browser you can actually see the dislikes and likes. I
Well,
don't
I'm
know.
on a Chrome browser and I couldn't see shit. I'll try again though. Here, right? I remember seeing this movie. This was 2004, Jack and the Beanstalk, Sony Wonder. This is Sony Wonder. So that maybe that was a Sony movie. And again, big, stupid, fat ass, ugly ass giant. Boy, short hair, brown to a degree. Even Disney did there was a cartoon that was similar to the Disney era. That did a Jack and the Beanstalk right here. Again, boy, very young, short, dark black hair. And I'm doing all of this so this can get fresh in your memory. So when we go watch Fable right now, you'll understand. Oh yeah, they did change everything. You know, they changed a lot. So we're gonna go take a look at Fable real quick. So this is Fable. Now again, Fable was posted 3 days ago. Now it's sitting at 847,000 views. Necessarily, we don't say that it's bad, but necessarily it seems like a lot of people are kind of understanding what's going on. TRUEWIDDY's best friend and person he subscribed to for 80,000 years, Mr. Matty Plays, says, so about that Fable gameplay, and his thumbnail has a question mark underneath Fable, and then underneath there it says, this is bad, question mark. Now, I'm pretty sure all of his shit is clickbait because all of his thumbnails are very, very similar. So we will probably take that with a grain of salt on what he actually thinks until I listen. The first one that pops up right here from Hilv Babyface, it says Fable's new female protagonist is a biological male. We don't know. We just know that the developers related and the producer or director related to it do support the LGBT movement. And essentially they're going to make sure that this game has those ideologies. So let's just go watch Fable again. See the similarities of Jack and the Beanstalk, which again, it's an awesome fucking tale. I love Jack and the Beanstalk. It's a legendary tale. I grew up in an era where I used to see these stories told, and they gave me so many life lessons. And
I wouldn't have a problem with this story that they're trying to tell if they actually just made it right. You know what I'm saying?
TRUEWIDDY, I'm gonna have you talk or as much as you want. I'm gonna turn the volume up, but I'm gonna mute my mic so that I can properly listen to this and see if I find out if they call the individual a she or he or anything. So, yeah, let me do that. You can talk though.
Yeah, I don't respect the way they're trying to change everything with him. I'm not for the. No, I'm not gonna say nothing now because I'm probably gonna end up saying the wrong things. I'm gonna be quiet. Let's wait till Jay comes. Well, it is getting. It's not just gonna get review bombed. It's getting bombed right now, like on YouTube. And I don't know why YouTube took away the dislikes, but it's giant nigga fable. Oh, jeez. Oh, wow. The John is JTech without the beard.
Okay, so TrueWiddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I listened to
Hmm.
it, and
Damn, bro.
they
She's
called
ugly black.
they called the only reference to, they said heroes multiple times. You know, a hero can be a man or a woman, and they did say they in reference to heroes, but they never
Oh, yeah.
identified the individual
Yeah.
as a
Yeah.
female with their voice. With the guy, he was talking like about like, oh, heroes, this is what a hero is, blah blah blah, and they do this is what they do, and he said they or them,
Yeah, he's not.
but he
He's
did
not
not
referring to male or female.
specify female or male.
Yeah,
So
they're doing it.
yeah, I would say that. Yeah, I would say that. I watched this trailer over 5-6 times now. That's the first time I listened to it because I already knew it was gonna be cringy. He's a good narrator. I will say that. He has a good voice. But you know what I'm saying, right? So
Yep.
it is what it is, man. Let's go listen to your favorite YouTuber, Mr. Matty Plays.
Giant nigga hipster. Oh, jeez. What did Maddie say? I don't think I watched that.
I'm listening to him now. Okay, so Mr. Matty Plays has just confirmed that they do have a like to dislike ratio. And the dislike ratio is 10,000 at the time he posted this video a day ago, and then they only had 8,000 likes. So obviously, I think everybody understands. I mean, I'm not saying that people are stupid. I'm just saying I understood it. I did my research to understand what's going on. Now I'm looking at the information. You see how that goes? I want to make sure that I know I'm right. Then we can say, oh, look at the likes and dislikes. That kind of like, that means this is this. Well, we can add that to the research and kind of like, oh, well, everybody knows now. And it's not like, oh, we all had a guess. It's like, we all knew. I came to a different conclusion while making sure that what I thought was educatedly researched. You know what I'm saying? And they know. We all know. This is pretty fucking woke. And I want to get the definition of woke so y'all can understand. Because a lot of people use 4 different types of versions of woke. And there's one version of woke that I use because I'm black. I'm a gamer. I got glasses and shit. You know, I listen to all types of music, but I also listen to my type of music. So, you know, I'm a different type of person. So I have different types of branches. So I don't use the type of woke that most people will use. So I just want to get that definition out, and I wanted to read that so you guys can understand. When I use woke, I barely use it, but when I do use it, I'm not using the version of woke that most people are talking about. So let me read this one off. Yeah, that's basically what it is. You know, woke, making sure that you're giving acknowledgement to stuff you didn't give acknowledgement to before. That's what I'm using the definition of. So black people exist and other sexual orientations exist. It's just you're now awoken to it and you want to display it in your project, whether it's a video game, whether it's a movie, a TV show, or music. You're woke to it. It always was there. You just feel that you can make money off of pandering to that demographic. And that's what I'm using it for. Simple as that. It was there. You're just hip to it. And you want to see if you can make money off of appealing to these different demographics that you've already acknowledged, but refuse to do anything for. If you understand. So, I don't know what other definition people are using, but that's the definition I use when I say woke. So again, don't lump me in with those guys because it's the truest definition of woke that I use.
Oh, King Thrash did a video on STARFIELD.
Yeah, I didn't get to watch it. I saw the notification earlier. Yeah, but this game is definitely woke, and for it to have 10,000 dislikes and then 8,000 likes, that lets everybody know that everybody knows that it's woke and they don't like it. And again, this is on a platform where we know a lot of people don't like woke stuff. Those individuals specifically go after PlayStation for having too many woke things. Specifically, recently, Horizon Forbidden West Burning Shore storyline. So, if they didn't like that, they don't like The Last of Us Part 2, what makes you think they were going to fuck around with Fable being rebooted in a woke type of way?
That's probably why it's getting dislike bombed. But the people who the people on that side that are extreme fanboys, they're gonna cap for this shit all day. So they're gonna like it however they can.
So yeah, look at that right there. I just want y'all to take a little bit of time to look at that. Again, I don't believe in telling you lies. I tell you the truth. I make sure I go out the way to give you the truth. That's 8,000 likes to 10,000 dislikes at the time that Mr. Matty Plays made this video. So it is not as loved. And if any Xbox fan says the Fable, this is what I'm saying. I wanted to wait. I did not want to jump out there and give a score. People forced me to, oh, Jay, what do you think about it? What do you think about it, Jay? What do you think? We got to analyze. It may take days. Shit, it may even take a couple weeks to analyze that showcase properly. But that is no longer a W. It was looked at as a W. The two Atlas games that people thought were only on Xbox, they gave Xbox Showcase a W because of those. Now you can't give it a W. It's on other platforms. You see what I'm saying? Like, I think people jump the gun too much. So you gotta wait, man. It's boring. I know. Nobody wants to wait. They want everything now.
Well, Jay, to be quite fair, it's not hard to jump the gun. All you gotta do is put the gun on the floor and
hey, shut up. Okay, cut that out. But yeah, man, like it's. I mean, I don't ever give a fuck what anybody else does or says. I'm always gonna wait. I'm always gonna do research. I'm always gonna analyze this stuff. You know, and we're not done with Fable. I'm not done. I still need a hardcore confirmation from the developer that the individual and the footage was trans.
Yeah, Gears 5 did become woke too.
It did become woke, and that's one of the reasons why Xbox fans started to like not support Gears as much. Look, when Gears went to Game Pass, they looked at it like, oh man, that's awesome because it's going woke, and I didn't want to support it with my money anyway. At least I can have a reason to go play it. I don't have to buy it. And again, Fable gonna be the same way. If Fable is going to Game Pass, there's no way it's gonna end up looking like that. We just saw what happened with Valve. Six Humor and King Thrash talked about it. Like, y'all really think y'all gonna get Fable looking like that by the time it actually comes out? Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck out of here. It ain't looking like that. Let me listen to the rest of this TrueWiddy's favorite YouTuber.
Whatever you say.
So the developer confirms that Fable was captured on the Xbox Series X, but does not say that it was gameplay. So it's still cinematics. You've seen me play Dreams, right? You saw like I can show you something really good looking in Dreams, but sometimes it's not playable, or it's not, you can't really expand past that because it eats up the meter or whatever. Well, that's the same thing for this. You can claim it's running on Xbox, but can you play it? So if you can't confirm that it's gameplay, then that's not what it's going to look like when you're playing it. That's just what you can pull out right now to tease us. Hey, look, Fable. Now again, if what you bring out in the next couple years does not look like this, people will do comparisons, they will criticize you, and you will lose a lot of credibility as a developer. You know, as someone that tells the truth. So that right there is where I had to cut off Mr. Matty Plays, because he's like, oh, the developer says this, I'm going to go along with the developer. No. We've been burnt by developers. We've been burned by journalists. We've been burnt by content creators, high-level content creators. If it's the last thing I'm going to do, I'm going to make sure I do my research. And the one thing I know about Fable is it's not going to run like that. We've done a test. We analyzed Valve on Tuesday during episode, I think, 37. So during episode 37 of PlayStation Legion News and Updates, we analyzed the Valve, and we saw that what they showed us of a Valve about almost 3 years ago did not match up with what we saw from a Valve this Sunday. So that means it's a downgrade. We know that Fable doesn't normally look like this. Again, I wanted to get you gameplay of Fable Legends, right? And we're not going to go to the same video. We're going to go to a completely different video for Fable Legends. And so you guys can see, and this is going to be from IGN, right? We'll go to IGN's video, 14 minutes of gameplay. They keep showing this Avatar trailer partnership with PlayStation. What the fuck? I hope it don't turn into an L, because, you know, Ubisoft, they be collecting awkward shaped L's. This was when Greg Miller was young. He didn't have a beard. He didn't have a lot of gray hairs. And it's going to be interesting. So sad, because 2 years after this interview, he got fired, lost his job, studio got closed down, and the game got canceled. So I just want to let you guys know, Fable is not a bad looking game. It has a unique art style, and the last time we saw Fable, it looked like it was running on Unreal Engine. If this new Fable is running on Unreal Engine 5, and they're saying, oh, this is what it looks like on Xbox Series X, Again, that's a little weird because you're running it on Xbox Series X and you know you have to run it on Xbox Series S. So why does it look that good? 1 second. TRUEWIDDY, I'm back. But yeah, I just wanted to give you guys this. What the fuck, Dante? Dante, I was trying to charge my phone and touch the screen. Sorry. What the fuck? Worldwide Studios. You're wild, bro. Hey, Worldwide, do you want that belt back, man? Or you good? Very strange. Gonna make sure I get me some nice water. Let's see what y'all talking about. Let's see. People give Xbox a win because they are getting Japanese games. I understand that, but now that we see those games, they're not exclusive. Like, do we still give them a W for that? Like, that's all I'm saying is, like, do you still get a W for the games coming out on other platforms? Like, especially the new IP by Atlas is not going to Game Pass. So, like, the game's going to come out and it's going to flop on your platform because it's going to the platforms that are more popular. And what do you do about that? Like, that's not a W, that's a L. I mean, I know you're not giving them a W. I'm just saying that other people, you know, you're basically giving them a W for the announcement. So if they get a W for those just multi-platform announcements, do we change the rules and give PlayStation a W for multi-plat announcements? Like, what do we do there? Like, is this the situation we're in now? Like, it just doesn't make sense. Agosta, this is what happens when you say Sony is the only one doing the woke shit when other companies are doing the woke shit. Exactly. I feel like, in my personal opinion, what they came out with Fable just this past Sunday is way more woke than finding out what happens with Ellie later on in the story, you know, for the Last of Us series. Rebooting the game. Obviously, it's not by the legendary team at Lionhead, which no longer exists because Microsoft thought it was a smart idea to delete their game and delete them. And it's a really sad situation going on here because these were the people that made Fable, and you're like, yeah, we don't want them no more. Then almost 10 years later or more, you bring Fable back underneath Playground Games, and
it's here's the thing. What makes it even worse? You bring it back and you give it to a driver.
Is there any way for you to unblock him? Who did you accidentally block? Did you accidentally block Dante?
Oh no.
Please stop accidentally blocking people. I'm gonna make him a mod so that doesn't happen again. Please, just try not to accidentally block people. Dante, I apologize for that. James Williams, you said you was a dark assassin, dark assassin hero in Fable. Yeah, I mean, Fable was a great game. My experience with Fable 1 was amazing.
You can be anything you wanted to be.
Exactly. But
now you can only be one thing.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying now is that I want people to understand. I am talking to crazy Xbox fanboys, and I know they won't listen. But people need to understand. Fable was never a graphical powerhouse game. And
no,
if you get something that's not looking like the CGI we obviously saw, right? Because if it's not gameplay, it's CGI. If it's not gameplay, it's CGI. You know what I'm saying?
But that whole CGI made me look excited, but now
it's like Fable Legends was still a good looking game, as you can see. And I will always give them credit for going back to what seems to be their roots: fun gameplay, great looking upgrades to the visuals, and now it was gonna have 4-player co-op. I just don't see them being able to do all of that with that level of graphics on the Xbox Series S. They're saying, oh, it's running on the Xbox Series X, right? Okay, but everybody and their mother's buying the S. So in reality, was it really running on Xbox Series X? And how is that marketing the majority of your consumers to upgrade to that? because it's not. You know?
Mm-hmm.
So, like I said, man, like it's the weirdest thing to hear. Oh yeah, the developer says it was running in real time on the Xbox Series X. Like, what about the S? Isn't that the one y'all advertising right now? I feel, and I'm gonna go far and say this, and I'll take an L and 3 to 4 more years if this is true. I feel like Fable's gonna get pushed back towards the end of this gen, going towards the following generation, because if those are the graphics you really want, then there is no fucking way. There is no fucking way. Like, they literally, again, man, the last time they messed with Fable, it ended up being a game that they felt needed to be canceled, and then they closed down the studio. They're not going to close down Playground, because Playground does Forza Horizon, but they could obviously cancel this fucking game if they see that it's not going to do anything. So, again, it happened before. I just don't know if they can make a Fable for everybody. And I'm not talking for everybody, but let's talk about the fans that really are going to invest time and money into this game. I feel like you trying to be inclusive could really turn off the people that's actually going to give you more money for this. And that's a really, really stupid decision to go for people that don't want to give you money in time, and go against the people that will give you money in time. You know, because that's how you make money off of these games as a service. If the new Fable is going to be one of those. Because again, the developers are trying to defend the fact that this is not CGI, but they're not giving you information as to when the game is coming out, what the game is about, what's the character creation looking like. All of that stuff will be real gameplay. Those will be gameplay elements, right? So they can't give you information on that stuff because there is no gameplay yet for this project. This is just another teaser. And it's listed as a teaser on one of Xbox's channels. So we got a confirmation. We got a confirmation. Our confirmation is as followed. Digital Foundry is doing the analysis on STARFIELD, and it's not looking any better. TRUEWIDDY. We got a resolution of 1296p at 30 frames per second. So
that's not even 10.
So
that's not even 40p.
Exactly. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna have a lot of fun with this.
I mean, quick. Hold on, Todd. That means Todd Howard lied. Todd Howard said we were
literally just talking about this. Like, we were just talking about these. You can't even trust developers. I don't know how many times I gotta tell people that.
Todd Howard said it was gonna be 4K on the 4K 30 on the Xbox.
I told y'all in the beginning of the show. I told y'all. I said it. I said this about to be a crazy ass show. Let's buckle up. Let me get my seatbelt on. Let me eat my fucking cat food real quick. Oh shit! I got some cat food.
Oh boy!
You ready for it, TRUEWIDDY?
Go for it.
Let's do it. You got your cat food ready? Dog food, fish food.
I like. Oh, fish food's awesome. You never had fish food?
Nah, I'm good on that. I'd rather have some fancy feast. So, we're gonna have a lot of fun with this, because the fun we're about to have is doing research on, where did I see this shit? Oh, I saw it on Twitter. On my web browser. Okay. So they're saying it's going to be 1296p. Now, if it was 4K, it will be 1440p and up, right?
It'll be 2160 if it was 4K.
Okay, so it's not 1440p either. So that's the other 4K that's really good. If it's a 1440p 60, that's really good.
1440p will be 1440p upscale. So yeah, that will be the the non-native 4K.
Mm. So what is 1296p? Like, what do we have any
That's
games?
not even that's between 1080 and.
That's what I'm saying. It's between 1080p
That's
and
not-
1440p.
That's not even half 4K. That can't even be non-native.
So you see what I'm talking about? The more we wait, the more we analyze the showcase.
Oh my goodness!
They don't get the W's people thought they was getting. I know, like I said, not everybody can wait like me, but yeah.
Did you know that it's also 125 gigabytes
on consoles?
Mm-hmm.
That's some wild shit. Oh man, love cat food. Oh, shit. Don't mind me, man. I'm hungry as shit.
I know you love. I know.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. So the big deal here is that the analysis of Starfield has been done by Digital Foundry, and we're gonna go watch it.
And that's worse than Call of Duty off the rip. 125.
Again,
gigabytes.
I want everybody to understand, if you ever compare Starfield to another game, it's probably the dumbest thing you are ever going to do. Please do not do that. Don't do it.
Wait, don't do what?
Don't compare Starfield to other games that are not from Bethesda.
You do it. What are you talking about? You do it.
I know. But
Hold on. Didn't you?
I'm telling them not to do it. I do it because I'm a fucking PlayStation player. You see what I'm saying? They showed off a new Final Fantasy 16 trailer, and it literally was 2 hours ago, and they're showing all the features, like the audio, the haptic feedback, all that. Wow, Sony going out there for Final Fantasy 16, man.
Oh yeah.
Sony need to buy Square Enix, bro. Sony need to buy Square Enix.
I've been saying this, haven't I?
Oh man, look at that. That's the first time they showed off the console bundle. And I like that artwork. Oh wow. That's awesome.
Sony ain't playing around when it comes to Square Enix, bro. They man. What I say, man, that's a marriage already, bro.
Oh god, cat food is good. Love it. Okay, so now that I'm done.
Here's the thing. When it comes to Starfield, you can't really compare to any other IP.
I can.
You can. Jay, you just said not to do that. You literally just said not to do that.
Oh, okay. Let me specify. I don't think it would be in the best interest of Xbox fans to try to use this as ammo in a console war to say that this is pushing the industry forward as a true solidified next generation title, right? And I feel like comparing it to other real next generation games, it'd make your game look worse.
Here's the thing. I don't think it's next gen, but I do think that it has so much in it that it can't run on last gen. That's what I think. I think the amount of stuff that they put in the game that you can do would bottleneck the last gen consoles. You see what I'm saying? That's what I think. I don't think the game is actually next gen. I just think that the game, I wanted
to say something. I got a new development. The new development is as followed. The individual that is working on Playground Games has not been suspended. I went back to, again, this is why I constantly do research, even when people like you are talking, because you have to be right. So I'm going to correct my wrong, and it seems like the individual is still on Twitter. They have officially changed their name to be more feminine. It was Chris Morris. Now it's Willow Morris. The name is at Willow Rose Dawn. That is WILLOWROSE Dawn. DAWN. So I've already taken a screenshot. And it says, Level Designer 2 at Playground Games, Fable, Non-Binary, Trans, Femme, They, Her, Rainbow Flag, Trans Flag, Secretly a Deer, Mum, Opinions Are My Own. So this is the same individual. They have a lot more, they're following a lot more people than they are following them. They also made sure that their Twitter page is private. So you're not going to be able to see anything that they... So again, it's a smart thing for this individual to do because you're associated with the Fable game, but it also still continues to paint the picture that you're associated with the Fable game. You see what I'm saying? And at that point in time, your opinions are actually not your own, which is something that this person says in their About Me, because if your opinions seek into the video game itself, that could be a reason for the whole project to become a financial failure. And me and TRUEWIDDY has kept a close eye on tons of games, movies, TV shows that have went woke, and they ended up not making the money that they want. What happened? What it was? Gotham Knights, not the game, the CW show. It got canceled after one season. Yeah, it just got confirmed to get canceled after one season. I saw Gotham Knights. It was woke as shit. And I'm talking about the show. It was very low budget. And the fact that it got canceled after one season is no fucking surprise to anybody. So all I'm saying, I'm posting all this in topics. So if you wanted to go check this out, all this research has been compiled in the topic section. It's you can do and be whatever you want to be. But what I will say is that once you do all of that and you start, adding that stuff together with what's going on with the game, and people are like, why does the face of what we thought was a female look like a man? And it's like you start to actually understand, oh, that's what, I've seen it happen before. Remember, do you remember when that happened on DMC, where it was confirmed that Dante's face was the face of the game director? They do it all the time. Yeah, game developers and directors, they put themselves in video games all the time. And some rare occasions, they actually become the main character. So this could be a situation where they didn't have a main character and they had picked the face of a person in the office. That person got scanned, and that person wasn't a man or a woman. Was a trans person. And then this is how we got the face that a lot of people are a little confused about. So, Sam, is that you?
No, it's TRUEWIDDY.
Are you burglaring cats? Are you still the cat burglar?
No.
Oh, damn.
Damn, that sucks. Well.
Yeah, it's always terrible when crime stops.
Okay, Sam. You want to play games? We can play games. Sam,
I'm
go
ready
take
to
a
play
look
games.
go take a look at your DMs. We got a new development.
Oogie.
Yeah, that's gonna be your reaction. So, it's development number 2 of development number 1. And we kind of found out what's going on with the Fable situation. So,
Yeah, I'm trying to eat here, Jay. Don't be sending me these weird pictures.
bro, I'm not. Hey, man, it is what it is, man. It is what it is, bro. Just go take a look at the damn face. If you throw up your food, then we'll find somebody in the chat that replaces it.
So they just stuck that face with that hair.
Remember when the game director for DMC put his face on Dante and everybody hated it? Yeah, it happens, bro. Developers do this a lot. They'll be like any, meeny, miny, mo and pick somebody out of the fucking office and like, hey, well, you're gonna be the new face of this person. It didn't happen with Aloy, but it happened with another PlayStation first party game where the person that had it was Last of Us. The Abby chick. Yeah, she was working at Naughty Dog when she became a face model for Abby. So it happens. It happens a lot, bro. It happens. And she's very feminine. You know? She doesn't even look like Abby with the muscles and all. She's very feminine. So at least with those situations, and even, you know, Ashley Johnson, she looks amazing. You know, like, and a face model for Aloy, she looks beautiful. We've analyzed all face models for PlayStation games, and they look really good in real life. We just found out what this person looks like, and you know, so I just wanted you to know that this is the. But aside from the picture, did you see the screenshot from the profile, and now understand what that means?
This is somebody high up though. Like I think Abby.
That's what I'm saying. Well, see, this is the thing. The picture I saw on Tuesday, it was from a few years ago, and it said level designer or level developer, or it was like game developer, and now it says level designer 2. I didn't see 2 there, so now they're even high up, and when you're higher up, you can get a lot more things done. You see what I'm saying? And the world we're living in, you can't tell anybody no if they want to put somebody non-binary in a video game, or use a non-binary person's face as a female character video game. You can't do that. You know, you have to always say yes, even if you're feeling uncomfortable, because then you'll be marked for cancellation. See what I'm saying? Hey, this is the world we living in, bro.
Your title, are the scores out?
No. We're gonna go. We're gonna do. I'm glad you're here, so we can start to make sure this is in the timestamp where we talk about the scores, but not right now, because Digital Foundry did analysis on Starfield, and they say it's 1296p resolution on Xbox.
I've never seen a resolution that.
I've seen resolutions like that. Sunset Overdrive, Xbox One, had a weird ass.
So you mean Xbox?
I've seen weird resolutions on Xbox games. Bottlenecks.
I'm not talking about it. I'm talking about games in general.
Wow. I've seen just only on Xbox. Only Xbox consoles have weird ass resolutions. Hey, shut up about Abby, Predman. Y'all motherfuckers be on some wild shit.
Hey, you know what though? They talk bad about Abby, but this character looks worse than Abby.
Oh, this character looks way worse than Abby. You know, this character looks way worse than Abby. Abby looked like that because she was a military woman, and at that time in that history.
Yeah, but
working out is all you was doing. You was all only working out. You wasn't dating and socializing and not working out. Like, the gym was literally, if you played Last of Us Part 2, the gym was literally across the hall from her room, and she had multiple dumbbells by her bed. You know, she was constantly working out so she could make sure she was strong enough to take down the guy that killed her father, because they heard stories about Joel. So she knew she had to get bigger and get stronger. So it's a lot of stuff behind it. And if you want to continuously ignore that and just like, oh, Abby, you can do that all the time and just be ignorant. But
what I remember, didn't Tommy kick her ass in that one scene?
Tommy.
They never had it where she could over
the sniper scene. Yeah.
She
never
overpower somebody though.
Yeah, the only reason why they got Joel is because they ambushed Joel. She didn't take Joel.
That was like 9-on-2, yeah.
Yeah, that was 9-on-2. Yeah. She never physically was able to overpower anybody. Any man. You know what I'm saying? So she did all of that because she was in the military, but she also did all that for nothing.
Someone shot him.
Oh yeah, they kept it
Remember,
realistic.
someone shot him.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always a weird part of hatred when it comes to that situation. We got 13 more minutes for the poll to end. We're now at a new record of 12 votes. We have 2 W's for the Xbox Showcase 2023, and we have 10 L's. If anybody wants to get their votes on, we can do that for the next 13 minutes. But again, we're doing a confirmation here that PlayStation just posted out a new hype trailer. It's called, and I'm so sorry about this, TRUEWIDDY. It's called Final Fantasy 16 Next Gen Immersion Trailer. Because it's called Final Fantasy 16 Next Gen Immersion Trailer, which is something that they can't do for STARFIELD. Sorry.
So why are you telling me sorry for that? I'm playing the game.
STARFIELD is next gen.
I really don't give a shit.
You have to.
Like, I don't hold on. I don't get what's your motive here. Like,
there is no motive. It's just poking fun. Don't get serious.
No, there has to be a motive, Jay. Because
I literally have no motive.
You're sorry.
I just don't want. I don't want you to feel some type of way about STARFIELD.
Why would I feel some type of way?
Because STARFIELD needs to be next gen. It needs to be next gen because we are. Hold on. Listen to me. Before you get defensive, we are 3.5 years into this new generation that we no longer even supposed to call next gen. We're supposed to call it current gen. It's not even current gen. Because it has to be on a game system that just got reviewed for Street Fighter, a basic level fighting game, and it's doing 1080p 60 on a basic level fucking fighting game. So yes, I'm sorry, because I know how much you care about Bethesda RPGs. I know how emotional you are.
But Bethesda RPGs was never graphically intensive. Like I've never.
No, but it could have been if Xbox Series S never existed. It could have been really good.
You're right. But why should that bother me?
Because don't you have?
I don't get what.
Do you? Let me ask you a question. Do you have an S or an X? It matters.
I have the X.
Huh?
I have the X.
Okay. So that game can't see its full potential even on an Xbox console because the little brother is holding it back. You should feel some type of way.
I know that.
If you're nonchalant about that, then that is a problem. You should want your that game developer that you love so much for that genre that you love so much to do the best they could do on your console. But they can't because they're being held back by the console you decided not to buy.
Being held back.
You said that weaker system is not for you as a console gamer. You knew that wasn't a powerful system, and you went out of your way to make sure that you got the more powerful system. So again, you did the right thing, but sadly for you, the game developer that you respect and love is owned by a company that is dog shit and makes horrible business decisions, and literally their strategy of winning in the console war as far as consoles sold is not good. Because right now, the S being cheaper than the PS5, both PS5s, did not make more people want to buy it. However, it did make more Xbox fans want to buy it. And it was a backfire on them because they thought Xbox fans were going to be like, hey, we're talking about 12 teraflops. We're going to buy the 12 teraflop machine. Xbox fans in bulk went out and brought the weaker one. So now they're stuck making games for the weaker hardware. And now they doubled down this Sunday by making a new console for the weaker hardware. And what did they say in the interview? Also, TRUEWIDDY? It doesn't look like more people want a more powerful Xbox right now. So our focus is not making a more powerful Xbox. In relations to the answer of the question to a mid-generation console. So they won't make a mid-generation Xbox for more power. But what they will do is they will make a mid-generation weak-ass Xbox Series S.
They're an idiot.
That's why I can't fuck with them, man. They're never going to have us go farther. they're going to always have us stuck behind. And this is not the first generation I've noticed this. All the way back to the 360 when they were using DVD disc and Sony was using Blu-ray disc. Like, they've been holding gaming back for a very long time. 3 generations straight. There is no W in that. There is always a massive fucking stinky ass, shit, mud covered, dirt covered L. But for some reason, I don't know why Digital Foundry did their analysis unless they were able to get an interview from a developer or get a build or something. But it's weird that they would come out and say, what is it, 1296p if they didn't get this word from the developer. So again, I disagree with Digital Foundry giving out information if they didn't get it from the developer. As of right now, I don't know until these advertisements are done and I listen to what's going on. But I know that they're professional, so I know that they must have heard from somebody.
To another DF Direct. Today we're talking about the most important game ever made.
Wait up. TRUEWIDDY, I need you to listen to this because this ain't JTech. This ain't JTech fucking with you. This ain't JTech doing anything. I want you to listen to what they said. I didn't do nothing. So direct your anger or frustration to another person. I'm playing. Hold on. Listen. If you want to know why I'm acting like I'm acting, I want you to understand how the whole industry sees this game. Listen to this. Let me turn up the mic.
Welcome everyone to another DF Direct. Today we're talking about the most important game ever made. The game that's better than Star Citizen. Okay, actually, no, this is Starfield, and you know what? It is actually a pretty amazing looking game, and I'm
not the only person. That's all I'm saying. I ain't the only person. So,
okay, but what
it is an important game. It is an important game. Because
what was that clip supposed to make me feel like? I don't get
TRUEWIDDY. If you can't understand it, I'm not going to sit down for a whole hour and help you understand.
That's not what I'm saying.
You asked me a question, man, and if you can't see what I'm trying to show you, then you're never gonna see it. Don't even ask the question.
You asked me to listen. Hold on. You asked me to listen. I was listening. I wasn't watching. So
okay, let me explain this real quick.
Okay,
I'm letting you know that this game is big and it needs to be successful.
Okay.
And it doesn't mean if you're nonchalant and you don't care how the graphics look or it doesn't matter how you feel. This game is big and it needs to do good. Financially, review-wise, performance, resolution, stories, glitches, bugs, all of that shit. It has to hit all the marks. Not for me. I don't care. You know I don't care. But for all the other people hyping it up, not you. All the other people that think it's going to be the game that saves Xbox, that reverses the whole situation of Xbox, this game has to hit. Even Phil Spencer went on record saying it has to do good. So it would be really horrible if all the hype was just like a Cyberpunk situation where it just can't do it. The biggest thing about this game is that aside from Cyberpunk's engine is more modern than the sequel to the Creation engine, which I think only 2 of their games use, but I'm not 100% sure. I think it's Elder Scrolls 6 is going to use the Creation engine 2 and Starfield.
Let me ask you something. Hold on, let me ask you something, Jay. I'm gonna be very clear right now. Do you think Elden Ring hit on every cylinder? Do you think Elden Ring is the next generation game?
Hell no. I gave my answer publicly last year, but I'll tell you again, no. It is not next gen.
Okay, no. I'm just using that as an example. This game, it may not be next gen, but it's still gonna do well because of the name of Bethesda. Why? I don't get why you can't understand that. It's not based on my thoughts. I'm not even putting my thoughts into this. I'm just saying what I know Bethesda's name brings. Just like how you know what you call it name brings. God damn. that freaking developer brings. Elden Ring's developer from software. You know what their name brings when it comes to Souls games.
I disagree.
Like, I'm not. Okay.
I disagree because the only game that actually hit their mark was Elden Ring. Every other game was hyped up, but they didn't buy. I can use the example of Bloodborne. More people talk about Bloodborne compared to the people that actually paid for the game.
But hold on though. Everyone loves their games though, right? That's what they keep saying, right?
But again, love does not equal into money. I'm gonna go back and say it again, and I'll say it 3 more times so you can understand. A lot of people love Bloodborne, but a lot of people didn't buy Bloodborne. A lot of people love Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, but a lot of people didn't buy Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. Hold on. A lot of people love Demon Souls and the remake, but a lot of people didn't buy Demon Souls and the remake. The only game that actually broke the mold was Elden Ring, and it was more of the same. So, do people get excited? Yes. Do people go out and buy it? Hold on. Let me finish. People get excited about Souls game, but the only Souls game that actually got people excited enough to spend their money is Elden Ring. So that's why I told you I disagree. Bethesda's different. People get excited and they spend their money multiple generations in a row. There's a pattern. There's a factual financial pattern. You can't compare that to From Software with their only one game actually being successful financially. Okay. So again, I'm correcting you because that is you can't do that comparison. They're not on the same level.
Okay, I'm not. No.
It's not arguing. You have to compare somebody else.
Because at the end of the day, you don't like Bethesda. So what?
No, bro.
With me,
TRUEWIDDY, you got an L and you're fucking walking away.
Not. Hold on, I'm not. Oh,
you just compared. You compared From Software. Hold on, you compared From Software to Bethesda as far as hype. Hype doesn't equal to fucking paying the bills, bro. From Software, hype did not get people to buy the game. How can you sit up here and ignore that, bro? The only game I
didn't ignore anything.
But you compared them. You compared them, bro.
Jay, I didn't ignore anything, Jay.
But why compare the two?
God damn, bro.
Why would you compare the two when they're not on the same level?
I think he meant in terms of reviews. Stuff like that.
Okay, well, if he says hype and reviews, yes. But if you say like, this is equal to this, it's not. Because Bethesda, the big difference, they gotta have good reviews, high level hype, and high sales. But From Software, hype, high reviews, first game ever in the whole Soulsborne shit, one game that had high sales. Everything else, not that much. So again, you might have to go think about that, do some more research, and compare Bethesda to something else. I understand that Bethesda's hype, but I also understand that this game is not a TRUEWIDDY Bethesda fan type of game. This is a game that Xbox fans need to actually do something out here so that people can actually respect Xbox enough to find a reason to go buy the system. It having low frame rates, it having low resolution, it having bugs, it having glitches, it having non-transparency, that is not helping. Somebody says, hey, Jay, can you hop into this car real quick? I'm going to be asking a whole bunch of fucking questions. I understand you don't think that way, but I do. I'm not going to blindly go follow something. I don't ever do that shit. You can do it. I don't give a fuck. I'm not. Bethesda games have been hyped up throughout time. I've only purchased one day one.
Jay, okay, hold on, Jay. You want to know something? I think you. Oh my fucking goodness! I don't know why.
Don't worry about it.
Every time we have this whole argument.
Don't worry about it. We're gonna continue.
Fallout 76, the worst game in Bethesda's history. The worst game in Bethesda's history. Fallout 76 sold over 13 million copies. We're just around Elden Ring. Why are we arguing this?
Listen, that's cool if that's what you rock with. I don't rock with that.
Oh my fucking goodness! I'm done. You won't see nothing. That's your fucking problem.
TRUEWIDDY, you said the worst game in history sold a lot of copies. You said the worst game in their history sold a lot of copies. I
Oh,
understand
my
they make
goodness.
bad games that people buy, but I don't
Oh, my
rock with
goodness.
that.
Oh, my
I don't buy
goodness.
bad
Oh, my
games
goodness,
just
bro.
because of a fucking hyped up name. Like you're explaining
I
it and I'm
can't-
understanding
I'm
it.
not-
And you're getting upset because I'm not going along with it. I'm not that person. You talking to JTech. I don't do
Then
that
why
shit.
you arguing with me then? Why you
Because you're
starting
bringing,
arguing with me
listen,
then?
TRUEWIDDY, you're bringing up stupid
Why you
topics.
stop?
You're
Nigga,
saying,
I'm not bringing up stupid topics. You brought up this for no reason. Why are you arguing
you
with this for
literally
no reason?
just
I never
brought up
started an argument.
Fallout
I never
76.
started a stupid argument.
Didn't you?
Yes.
You brought up
Bro, I
Fallout
never started-
76.
I never
You said it was the
started-
worst
I've never-
game, right? And you said it sold a
It
lot.
was
And
the
I'm
worst
like,
game in the franchise, and it's still sold just around the same. How much did Elden Ring sell?
Dude, I like how he's smiling in the background.
let me get this
Smiling.
info.
Bro, I don't see why he started this argument with me. For what reason? I don't get it. I don't get your argument. You started with me like this makes no sense. I'm still confused in what your point of your argument is.
Well, that's what I want to ask you.
You have not made your point. Like I don't get.
I made
what
my
your
points a
argument
lot
is
of times.
about.
You're just not seeing it. What was the number you gave me for Fallout 76? You said it was the worst game and it sold a lot. What was the number you gave me?
I think 13.9 million copies.
Who gave you that number?
What?
Who gave you the number 13
Google.
point?
Google.
Well, I got October. Now, I want to, again, I'm just here to correct you. Don't get upset. October.
Okay, let me read
this
this
is what Google says. October 22nd, 2022. A total of 11 million players are there. Fallout 76 managed to sell 1.4 million copies the year of its release.
That's on the year. Oh my goodness.
Players don't
Jay,
equal sales. Okay, no. You the one that said it. I didn't say that. You said it though. I didn't say it. That's all I'm saying. You gave me a number. It was wrong. That's all I'm saying. Okay, you done.
Okay, Jay,
We're gonna continue, everybody. Don't worry about it. Disregard.
Whatever.
We're gonna continue. You gave me a number. It was wrong. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. You gave me a wrong number. You gotta be mad at yourself.
Okay.
You can stop. Listen, you can stop talking. Reflect. Be mad at yourself. You gave me a wrong number, bro. That's all I'm saying.
How am I?
You just tried to tell me it sold 14 million copies.
Bro, this is an argument between yourself, bro. I'm not.
No, but you literally told me on air in front of everybody it sold 14 million copies. You said that.
I did not say 14 million copies. You go back and look at
what number you give me? What number did you give me?
I told you 13.
Specifically, the things were named.
Go back and listen if you're that hard of hearing. Go back and listen.
What do you think about all that?
I found this on the web.
Okay, I'm gonna go and get the information because it wasn't 13 million copies. I don't know where you got that number from. If you could tell me where it got that number. Okay, here you go. I got you, bro.
I'm not arguing with you.
No, don't worry about it. You can mute your mic. You can mute your mic. Don't worry about it. Fallout 76 hits 13.5 million players. December 21st, 2022. 13.5 million players. Players don't equal copies. The game was bad. It sold bad. kitguru.com.net. Fallout 76 hits 13 million players as the series celebrates its 25th anniversary. Again, players do not equal sales. Don't ever get confused about that. I don't care who you are. I don't care what your name is. I don't care what your gender is. Players do not equal sales. I'm here to correct you. I'm not going to look stupid by allowing you to tell me lies and then run around and believe that shit. I'm not that person.
How did I lie?
You said sales. TRUEWIDDY. I went back and researched the number, went to Google. I'm scrolling down 4 different articles, 4 different websites. Players. not sales. The game was bad and it sold bad. You tried to make an argument about a bad game from Bethesda could still sell 1 million copies. Yes. The 13 million players, not so much. So again, if a game is bad, it will sell bad. It's simple as that. Like, I'm not making up these arguments. You're giving me the information. I'm doing the research and I'm correcting you. I don't know what Starfield's going to do, but I don't rock with bad games. I don't rock with lazy development. That's just not what I do. That's your style and you really love that developer. I can't take that away from you.
Hold on. Hey, don't put no words on me, bro. You know what? Fuck this shit.
TRUEWIDDY, you're the one that's in love with Bethesda here.
Don't put shit on.
It's not me, bro. That's you. You're in love with Bethesda.
So hold on. So
and we know their record. We know their record.
No. Fuck this shit, bro. I rock. Did you just say I rock with lazy development?
Are they not lazy?
Jay, fuck you, bro. No, fuck this shit, bro.
I mean, I'm just asking. Are they not lazy? They're using
an
old engine.
Now you're disrespecting me, bro. Now you're disrespecting me, bro.
I'm disrespecting Bethesda more than you. Unless you work for them, unless you're invested in them, I'm disrespecting them more than you, not you. I called them lazy, not you.
You said I rock with lazy development. What the fuck?
TRUEWIDDY.
When do
they not use the same old engine?
Like broken games. When did I say I like broken games, Jay? When have I ever said I like broken games?
You don't rock with Bethesda
When have I said I like unfinished games?
You don't rock with Bethesda?
Say I like when did I answer my fucking question, Jay? When did I fucking say I like unfinished games?
Every day that you hype up Bethesda.
Oh, okay. When did I say I love unfinished games, Jay?
You don't like Bethesda? Because everybody in the chat will tell you.
You're only using Bethesda. When did I say I?
TRUEWIDDY, we're not talking about your general game experience of the type of games you play. We're talking about your love and obsession with RPGs.
You're only hating on one developer. I'm saying when did I say?
TRUEWIDDY, I'm not talking about any. You don't talk. I'm not talking about any other developer.
You said I rock with lazy developers. When did I say that
I'm talking specifically about Bethesda.
I don't care what the Pacific issue.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm giving you an answer. You're asking me a question. I'm giving you an answer. I'm talking about Bethesda. I'm not talking about any other developer. Because you know the developers you rock with, I also rock with. I'm specifically talking about Bethesda. So if you want to put words in my mouth, go back and think about how you feel about Bethesda and how I feel about Bethesda and why we're even talking about this. We're talking about Starfield, made by Bethesda. That's a developer you rock with. That's a developer you respect. That's a developer you play a lot of your games with. That's a game by a developer that you spend a shitload of time on. I can't make this stuff up if it's not true. So, are they not lazy by using the same engine for 10 years and not upgrading or not even using somebody else's engine that can help them achieve their goal? Like, they are being lazy. Everybody knows it. If they're going to use the same fucking engine for 10 more years, that's lazy. Everybody else is upgrading because gamers require them to upgrade. They want the graphics to look better. Bethesda's fan base is the only fan base saying, this is okay. Don't worry about it. This is all right. I don't care. It's cool. You're Bethesda. You can get away with it. Don't worry about it. Nobody's telling them to switch their engine. Shit, even the Call of Duty people are bitching about, man, you need to change your engine. What are you doing, Activision? Bethesda is the only studio out here with no, other than From Software, is the only studio saying where the fan base says you don't have to change a thing. We love you for who you are. Other than From Software, right now, currently in 2023, June 15th. Bethesda, From Software, they can release a game with the same fucking engine from 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago and get that money. Get those high review scores. Get hype. Think I'm lying? We'll look at the sales. I know a lot of people about to pick up Starfield physical. They're more on the PC side, but that shit's going to sell. because people don't care. They don't care they're using the same engine or a modified version of an engine that's over 10 years old. They don't give a fuck. Like you said, it's Bethesda. They're their fans. They're not going anywhere. Just like the Browns fans of football. They used to lose a shitload of games. People are still their fans. The Redskins of my area, they suck as a football team. Well, they still got fans 20, 30, 40 years being fans. Xbox sucks. And their fans have been loyal for almost 20 or more years. It's simple as that. What's going on, Boca Loca? We're going to continue with this Digital Foundry thing. Because this is their words, not mine.
And then we've seen several other games come with the same limitation, and I am unsurprised to discover that Starfield is the same. But we've also seen this discussion of like, well, DF, why is it okay for...
Nah, I gotta put that on the volume. So I'm just letting everybody know for the first time, we don't normally do this, but the audio is gonna be coming through. So just like you're hearing my voice, I'm gonna have Digital Foundry's voice, and all their criticism you're gonna hear from them. So this goes for anybody. If you're upset about anything I say about Bethesda, you have to go direct that shit, because I'm gonna be echoing what they say. They're the professionals. And when they say stuff like this, we have to listen. They know about upgrades. They know about generations. They know what should be here, and they know what should be gone. So it is as simple as that. Your game selling a lot of copies and getting a lot of review scores does not mean your game is like that. And I think a lot of people need to understand it's just not acceptable. We want everybody to do good. And if their fan base is enabling them to do the bare minimum, they're never going to get to the point where we know they can get. And that's where I think all gamers want. I want Bethesda to get better. Shit, use the Unreal Engine. Use fucking Guerrilla Games engine. I don't give a fuck. JTech, you gotta cut that argument and upload it as a highlight if you can for the content. Oh goodness, you guys are crazy. Let me just swap out the Elgato real quick so that y'all can listen to this shit, because what he just fucking said was a big fucking slap in the face to Bethesda. And again, I'm happy that somebody else is on the same page. I don't rock with Digital Foundry, but sometimes the stuff they say is on line with what I've known or what I've seen. And that right there is very interesting. For this individual said is more of the same.
I use Remitly for fast, easy money transfers back home with transfer. So I always know where my money is.
Oh, fuck.
I'm still here, AI.
Okay, I'm about to play the audio.
That the game would be targeting 30 FPS on Xbox Series consoles, on Xbox Series X and Series S, and specifically the things were named of 30 FPS at 4K output on Xbox Series X and 30 FPS at 1440p output on Xbox Series S, John. So what do you think about all that?
This created quite a conversation around it, a tempest in a teapot, if you will, regarding the frame rate and 30 frames per second. And it's something that's kind of been building up since I would say last year with, I think Gotham Knights sort of triggered this discussion again.
Wow.
Which it was one of the first big new gen exclusive games, 30 frames per second only. And then we've seen other games come with the same limitation, and I am unsurprised to discover that Starfield is the same. But we've also seen this discussion of like, well, DF, why is it okay for a game like Starfield to be 30 frames per second, but then another game you might cover you would expect to be 60? And I think this is part of the conversation that's often lost. And it's somewhat of a nuanced topic, because the frame rate of a game is I've always maintained an actual design decision hardware going back to the 80s has no problem executing games at 60 frames per second, right? Like that's always been the case. It all comes down to what the developer's trying to do, basically the maximum frame they can achieve their vision with. Starfield is a very large scale, open universe game, I guess you could call it.
Yeah.
That is designed for object permanence, and just managing so many different interlocking systems to create this wholly immersive experience. And we've seen this stuff in their prior games as well, but obviously it's been expanded. And on Twitter, I mentioned this, the sandwich conversation, right? In the direct, there was this joke about how one of the developers was a sandwich pirate. They were stealing sandwiches, dropping them on a table, and they showed that. And everybody laughed. It was a goofy thing. But I think that's something that's really important that deserves kind of clarification, because their games are designed to store the object position of any random item that you can pick up within the game world. This is a big task, right? You can drop anything and it has physics properties assigned to it, and that location is then stored. This is actually something not new for Creation Engine games. And in fact, it goes back to something like Morrowind, where I remember my younger sister took over, who was a fiend for that game. She took over all of Balmora, killed everyone, took one of the houses, and then started essentially, well, she took multiple houses and made a house for each type of item. Like, this is the house where I lay all the swords out on the table. This is the house where I put, you know what I mean? Yeah. That kind of stuff. Well, Starfield being as large as it is now, they, I suppose, have to track this sort of stuff across the entire game world, which is,
universe.
Is 1,000 planets, they said. Is that right?
And who even knows about, like, you know, like deep space stations and things? There's a lot in there. So,
but I think there's more to it as well that goes beyond just item permanence. Like the underlying systems here are going to be complex, right?
AI, you know, they show people in the cities go into rather large cities with a number of AI just kind of walking.
I'm gonna make this as easy as possible for everybody to understand, and I'm gonna be 100% honest. And I'm talking to the Xbox fans. The cap, the hype for this game, it better lead you to play it, since you got Game Pass. Most of these guys have Game Pass, and again, when people cap for stuff, when I cap for stuff, when I hype something up, shit, when I spend my money on shit nowadays, I'm making sure I'm putting a lot of time into that. It's no point in just wasting money or wasting my own time. So I would only hope that Xbox fans enjoy the game. It was 25 years in the making. It's only on Xbox consoles. Whether it's 30 frames or below checkerboard 4K, it doesn't matter. I truly hope these guys finish the game. I know people like myself, I know King Thrash, and I know many other people will be checking achievements. So I would only hope that Xbox fans are playing the game with trophies and achievements, allowing us, these profiles allowing us to see how much time we spend on specific games. Again, it would be very embarrassing if you're an Xbox fanboy and you cap for this game from now all the way to September, and the game comes out, and when Spider-Man comes out, you're on the battlefield of the console war arguing about some fucking puddles when you still have, what, 999 more planet solar systems to fucking explore. So, again, with all of those planets and all of those solar systems, enjoy the game, and you should not ever be on the internet. But if we see you on the fucking internet the following month, that means that game was not that good to you. So it's as simple as that. And anybody want to check me, you can check me. My PSN name is JayTechTV. You can check the hours I log into games, and you can check my trophies. When I say I like a game, when I say I'm really falling in love with that game, you can check. You can see those trophies piling up. You can see that time piling up. The Xbox community is the only individuals that I see that game after game, they make the game look worse by not committing to the game that they've already spent months and sometimes years hyping up. Starfield has been hyped up for years now by the Xbox community. I have no worries that the PC community is going to do their part It's something I've always went on record to say. But when it comes to the Xbox community, I hope you guys learn. That's all I'm going to say. I hope you guys learn. Exactly. Always mad gaming. That's how it is over here on PlayStation. When Spider-Man comes out the following month, people will be on that shit. I'm already prepared to probably not be seen as much. I don't know how my live streams are going to be. Whether it's going to be news and update, I don't fucking know. I just want to let y'all know. You know, we're going to have the JTech Plays, our very first stream for Final Fantasy 16 next week. But I have no idea what the situation is going to look like. And by the way, JTech Plays is covering up the news and updates because it's on a Final Fantasy 16 drops on a Thursday. So we will not be doing news and updates next Thursday. We'll be playing Final Fantasy 16. It's a big different vibe over here on PlayStation versus Xbox. Like, you will see us talk about shit and hype it up. And then the next step you will see is us pre-order the game. And then the following step, you will see us play the game. And then you will see us share stuff of the game. And you will see us complete the game. And you see us platinum the game. You know? And that's just, again, when you talk about a game daily, when you hype up a game all the time, you're going to have to put your money where your mouth is. Or at least put your time where your mouth was. So, that goes for all Xbox fans. So, don't just be sitting up here on the internet because the media or any other element of this hype is going wild right now. When the game comes out on, I believe, September 6th or 9th, people are going to want you to be there. And then, again, it's going to be a weird situation because I saw it with Diablo. Diablo allowed you to play the game, 3 days early or something like that, if you spent more money. So I think if you get like the $37 like expansion or some shit, you get to play Starfield 5 days early. Let me go check and see when Starfield is actually coming out, because I know it's between the 6th and the 9th. Sam? Cat lover. I know you're there.
Yeah, Bob.
Oh, are you you got a PC? So you doing Starfield, or that's not your cup of tea?
Doing what?
Starfield. Are you playing that day one?
Yeah.
It's the 6th. It's the 6th. So when Starfield comes out, it'll be the 6th. If you get it 5 days early, it'll be the 1st. So Starfield will be out literally a month and a half, over a month and a half before Spider-Man comes out. It's gonna have more than enough time to itself for it to be glorified. But again, it's gonna be an interesting situation to see if the Xbox fans actually do their part and play the game. You know, if they're not gonna put up the money to buy it and they're gonna play it off of Game Pass, it would be nice to see them actually contribute to the content that's being produced on the internet. Nova Red Stars, you said the Xbox community is more like a cult thing. Yeah, but even a cult actually commits to what you're there for. So unless the Xbox community is just there to hype shit up on the internet, then you know, I mean, I thought we're gamers here, so we're supposed to be playing these games. Last Car Killer is my game of the generation. What the fuck is Last Car Killer?
It's an interesting experience, it sounds like.
Oh, fucking Somatic. God damn it. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that ends up being a real game. Oh shit, really? Hey Sam, your dude. Your dude from Analista, he did a comparison of Gran Turismo 7 and Forza Motorsport already. Wow, he's fucking quick. He also has Spanish advertisements on his channel. That's interesting. I gotta check this out. Oh, I've been waiting for this. I'm definitely still gonna watch the Digital Foundry analysis, but it's very interesting for there to already be an analysis, and a very, very damn good one at that. Wow. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Wow, he did it. He did a side by side. Oh my goodness. I obviously it goes to Gran Turismo because the way that they scan their cars and everything is just, sorry, man. I'm also noticing there's a lot more. Well, no, it all depends on when the car is turning, but there is a good amount of more realisticness to the road. But it looks like they made sure that they did the same type of track, so that was a really good thing. Some people only do comparisons on the cars. Interesting. It seems like Forza be putting more buildings in the area than that is actually there, if I'm not mistaken. Because I've seen comparisons of Gran Turismo tracks to the real track, and then I've seen Forza's track of that same track, and it seems like they like putting more stuff on the tracks that's actually there. I'm not really sure why they like to do that. Oh man, is he gonna do a side by side of Gran Turismo? Oh fuck! Are you serious? This guy needs to get brought in by Digital Foundry. Super chat, $5 super chat by Always Mad Gaming. The reason Xbox dudes don't play games is because they are too busy talking. Taking people's Facebook and Twitter profile pics and making weird and sexual memes about them. Wow. Okay. That is something that they do. Okay. That's an interesting take of, okay, there seems to be a little bit more wear and tear on the axle part. Well, not the axle part. I don't know what that is. The inside of the hubcap on Forza. But that front bumper thing, I don't know why they have it like that. It's a very big eyesore. But again, I'm just looking at more detail on the hubcap for Gran Turismo. It's just more detail. I mean, I know one game is out and the other one's not, but goodness. This is impressive. I mean, this is what we need. We need a side-by-side comparison. It needs to look good. It needs to look real. Interesting. Again, it still looks like Gran Turismo doing better on the headlights and the details inside the headlights. Oh boy, it's gonna be interesting. Is this the old Forza gameplay? No, this is the new Forza gameplay, from what I believe. Yeah, I think this is the new Forza gameplay from this weekend, or the extended play. Yeah, because this is the one that's talking about the in-engine footage. Yeah, this one. Yeah, they got the gray suits on. I wanted to see that side by side. Yeah, this is new. I don't know why they change. I don't know. I don't understand sometimes. Forza changes designs of cars, even in the motorsport version, which is supposed to be a simulator, and I don't understand why they do that. Like
it doesn't look original to the original.
Yeah, it's like, isn't it just easier to just make the normal car? Like, it's like, okay, like the back underneath the headlights, right? Underneath the backlights. It's like this little part where the vent is, and it's wider and longer on Forza, and it just looks ugly. Also, they don't seem to have the license tag, which doesn't matter because it's a racing game unless you go put your own license tag. I don't know, man. I feel if they just kept it true to what it looked like, they already
It
have
almost looks like it's a completely different car.
Yeah, yeah. I don't understand. Now, again, this is in what is it? In game footage. So, still, I was waiting for some transparency, TrueWiddy, on when we got the showcase and then we got the extended showcase. If they would give the confirmation that it was all running on Xbox, we got a confirmation that Fable is in engine on the Xbox Series X. That's what the dev said. I'm not gonna sit up here and try to be like professional. I don't know what in the engine means. I know gameplay, I know pre-rendered cutscenes, and I know cinematics, but they're adding this other term and they're trying to make it bigger or somewhere close to gameplay, and I can't get with it. Because in engine could be like, oh, it's an engine is running. This is a example. Final Fantasy 16. TrueWiddy, you was here. I was disgusted with it. I did not like Final Fantasy 16 when we saw it the first time, and it was running on PC that was emulating.
It was running on PC.
Yeah, it was emulating the PS5, which, as we know, probably was never going to be the best decision. You should have just ran it on a PS5. Because the PS5 had a more advanced SSD back then, and in many cases, it has a more advanced SSD right now. So if you would have just ran it on the PS5 back then, if it was ready, it would have looked even better. So if this is what they're saying, like, okay, this is an engine, and what they mean to say is, this is simulated on what we think it or should run like on the Xbox. I feel like it's gonna look good. A car game, a shooting game. Car and shooting games always look good, especially if it's a first-person shooter. They're always gonna look shiny and new, and the camera angles are gonna make it look really nice all the time.
Whoa! Of course, I mean, Halo doesn't look good, and it's first person.
If it's by other people, then I was also surprised that Halo Infinite is on its 3rd season of content, and they didn't even use any of the time slot to just acknowledge it at all. Again, this is a game that they said people will be playing for 10 years.
They're canceling that game.
Ooh. Why not though? You know, like if you get the Activision deal, you're not gonna need 343. And Bethesda,
they're not getting
Bethesda is coming into its own. Like Starfield's gonna have long legs.
They're not getting the Activision deal either.
Well, I mean, the interesting thing about, you look at the Activision deal, the restraining order goes and it expires at the end of the month, right? So it's like 14 days, and they did it like 2 days ago, right? So that'll be like towards the very end of the month. Well, you already know that if it really does get confirmed by the judge, when they decide on it and by the end of the month, then it's going to push to July. And you know what they have to do. They have to make that decision if they're going to renegotiate the deal, or if they're going to pay Activision the $3 billion and cancel it. So it's going to be very interesting. Again, another thing that Gran Turismo, it looks like, is still outdoing Forza is the interiors. It's just something about the interiors in Gran Turismo that has always outdone the Forza games. And me personally, I love Drive Club more than anything. But if you compare these two, it's just like, look at the level of blur. Look at the blurriness on the wheel on Forza. And also the information is not precise. Like, it's not accurate. We already know that Gran Turismo is the gold standard. So if it don't look like Gran Turismo, we know it's altered. And that's what I'm seeing right here. Stitching, again, you're close up. It shouldn't be no blur. It should be like, you just see the stitching. You see the detail. You can't see the stitching. It's blurred. This guy is a professional. I've been using him for a while now. Like El Analista, he does really good comparisons. So it's kind of weird that it's just it's a layer of blur, and he's not even zooming in. This is just how it looks. It's a layer of blur. Ah, fucking KFC. Ah, fuck. Advertisements. Gran Turismo interiors need to be great because they are oh, yeah, they're gonna be in VR and you're gonna be able to look at them and yeah. I think. Oh, okay. No mind. They do got a Ferris wheel. Let's see what the detail look like. They got it lit up over there. The one on Gran Turismo is pretty much the same, but it's just, again, it's the small details that are the real thing. The placement of the rows, everything, all of that is just, it's more in line with what it's supposed to really look like. And again, it's something that Gran Turismo know they can't get wrong. And if they're putting it in their game, you know that's how it's really supposed to look. That's the positioning. The day and night cycle is gonna be interesting because it looks like Forza confirmed that they got that now. And I think they may be able to outdo Gran Turismo in the day and night cycle. I we'll see, but I know they're good with scenery, and I know they're good.
That's
with
5.
You said +5.
That's a minus.
The -5 on what? What?
Gran Turismo.
God damn it. Man, Sam, I really wish we had Drive Club, bro. God, man. There's not one day that I don't think about that game, man. It's so fucking underrated.
Think about it every time I go to the club.
God damn it. Drive fucking Club. God damn it, Sam. Oh no, man. Forza gonna have his hands full this year with Gran Turismo because it doesn't matter how late the game comes out. It's still going head to head with Gran Turismo. When is this game? September game? Yeah, September 10th, right? Yeah, so it's 10 days before
in the same month as Spider-Man.
I mean, Forza is used to being overshadowed, and it did used to come out in September, if I'm not mistaken. And then what is Starfield is wait up.
October.
No, Starfield is
no
Starfield September as well.
Starfield is September. Starfield is September. Forza is October, along with Spider-Man.
Fuck. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? Okay, okay, so this is the October 10th. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Forza is gonna be all right. It's gonna be compared to Gran Turismo a lot though, but if they can, maintain that hurdle, I mean, they have a place. It's just they really gotta do better with their interiors, man. It's something about their interiors that just rub me the wrong. It's like that stripiness that they got, like that matte finish stripiness. I don't know why they like to do that. Maybe it's to prevent them from, putting more effort in like textures, like soft leather or stuff like that.
We got hot dog restrictions.
Maybe hot dog restrictions. Wow, this looks fucking rough. Man, Gran Turismo is truly a beautiful game. Goodness. Look at that shit. It just looks... Forza looks... Even though this version is supposed to be more of a simulation, it still looks very arcadey. Like, that's not what that car looks like.
It is arcadey.
Goodness.
It is arcade. Even the simulated version is arcade. I played it.
Oh, I'm talking. Well, obviously to play, but look at look at what they did with the Corvette. That's not actually how it looks. There's like a lot of modifications to it, and that's not what it looks like. I don't know why they changed the design at all. Like, that is. Hey, that's.
I don't think they're real car enthusiasts though. They just see the car and they want to design the car.
Again, El Analista not trying to take your content, but thank you for that analysis because Digital Foundry obviously won't be doing it anytime soon. But that's why I follow them, and I'm really happy. I wanted to get down to the main topic. We're going to go do our votes. So let's go do our votes real quick. If you haven't hit the subscribe or like button, hit that. We still have a little bit more to go in the show. It feels like it's later, but it's not. I'm going with an 82 on Final Fantasy 7. I'm going with an 82. I'm going to put up some gameplay and some pictures.
You're voting on Final Fantasy 7 already?
Yeah. Sorry. Fuck. 16. Final Fantasy 16. Oh shit. Oh man, that's a little bit too soon. Final Fantasy 16. Let's get started with the so we can have a nice time stamp on this one, and then we can come back to it and see who gets W's and L's. I mean, I'm not trying to be funny, but I have to keep a very open mind. I'm gonna go low.
91.
A what?
I'm gonna go 89 to 91.
Okay, if you can put that in the chat, so at least when we go back, I'm gonna say 82 for Final Fantasy 16. There we go. I'm going low because the media, bro. Like, you know, Survivor still put out reviews, so like we have to be. I mean, I want to be cautious, man. Like, I don't want to go too high and then get an L. I'd rather go low and then be surprised by how high it is. I was
Have you started watching? I mean, you started reading the reviews that they put out. No scores on them, but the reviews.
Reviews for what?
Final Fantasy 16. What else are we talking about?
I didn't know they put reviews. I just put that as a fucking title so we can do the talk about.
No, they got reviews on Metacritic already for it.
You fucking kid.
There's just no number. There's just no number.
Wish y'all telling me this shit. Hold on, man. Let me go eat this cat food. I'll be back.
I checked that this morning. There was reviews, but there was no number to the review. There was no review scores or anything. They seem to like it. A lot of these reviews that I've read, they seem to like it.
I'm about to drink some of this fucking water. Okay, so let's see what we got. I'm not sure how I feel about that Secret Invasion. Like I would be more enticed to watch it if the Marvel Cinematic Universe was doing really good right now. But sadly, the Marvel Cinematic Universe is dog shit, in my personal opinion. So here we go. This is what we got currently. Zelda, 95. Street Fighter 6, 92. Diablo dropped down to 87. It was at 88. The F1 23 racing game is a 83. And Layers of Fear is a 74. So most of the games out right now are sitting at a nice green score. So that's really good. That's impressive. I don't know when the embargo lifts, so if you're asking me, I don't know.
Well, even if you go on Final Fantasy 16 Metacritic and scroll down, they already posted reviews. They just don't. There's no numbers to them.
What is that? That's XVI. XVI. Look at what they say. They said PC game to be announced 2024. Wow, that's crazy. Give me the link. The link I got must be outdated because it says 0. Give me your
Okay,
link. I'm gonna post mine, and I'm gonna post in a real alert, so at least we can know where it's at. I just want to do our votes, you know, like our predictions.
I'll send it to you.
Yeah, I want to do our predictions. So, what was
I'll
yours
send it
again,
to you.
TRUEWIDDY? Yours
Discord.
like what was it? 80 something,
89
90?
to 91.
89 to
89 to
91.
91.
We doing a range or one number?
We can do whatever the fuck we want. I mean, it's Final Fantasy. I mean, I feel like it's definitely gonna be 80.
Okay, 70 to 100.
Comic book.
70 to 100.
He's covering all bases. Goddamn.
Get that W, baby.
I feel like it'll be no lower than an 82. I'm just saying because I know the media has a problem with Final Fantasy for generations now, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Comicbook.com says I was able to go hands on with a little more than 6 hours of Final Fantasy 16 and come away impressed in virtually every regards. From its deep story and lore to the flashy combat to its gang to whatever that freaking word is. Set pieces. Final Fantasy 16 is doing everything.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. Oh, all of those are great. There's like 30 ready to go. Oh shit. In progress and unscored. Okay. Damn, bro. I'm hearing people talk about Game of Thrones in relation to Final Fantasy. You know, that's a big fucking flex right there.
That's a big flex. God damn.
Damn. Game of Thrones.
But it's clear Final Fantasy is aiming to be one of the darkest, most mature, and the most action forward games in this series. Series entry impressed.
This is did you watch that video on Twitter of all the content creators reaction after they had just beat the game? Yeah, bro, that video was wild, bro. It was I think every last one of them pre-ordered that game after the demo. Like that cliffhanger.
Hey, listen to this, Jay. When future generations look up Epic in the gaming dictionary, there's a good chance an image of Final Fantasy 16 will be right there at the very top. I'm like, hey man, they're propping this up.
I really like one of the things I like that I didn't even know they had in there until I actually played it. Is the ground finishers. When an enemy falls to the ground,
oh yeah,
you can do a finisher attack like stabbing them or do like a combo or something. Again,
it's the medieval it's a medieval war, bro, and that's one thing.
Yeah.
That
you know people love that.
War.
You have medieval and you have RPG in the same sentence. People are gonna love that. Love the skill tree. Yeah, when I saw somebody else do it, and somebody else had told me about, you can level up. I was like, what? You can level up the skill tree? And I started messing around, and I had the charging fireball, and then I could imbue my sword with a flame by holding the square button. And again, it was just a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun to play, and the story was really good, and the music was perfect, man. For every tone, for every battle, the music was just so fucking great. The fact that enemies can do limit breaks, we haven't seen that in Final Fantasy in a while, They can do different types of like special attacks on you, and it's cinematic in nature. And it's not something that you can't get out of. If you dodge, you could get out of it. But if you don't dodge, they'll hit their landing. I think everything was just fucking great. And again,
the unknown says 93 Metacritic.
That's pretty fucking high. I don't see any reason why I can't. If you're gonna sit up there and give Zelda a 95 and you see what the visuals look like, then you can just ignore the visuals and then just you can get I think it can definitely get a 95. If you want to know how high I think it can get, I'm gonna go with a 92. The lowest I think it can get is an 82. The highest I think it can get, in my personal opinion, with all the bias out here, I think it can definitely get a 92. And the fact that, and this could be a very tricky situation, TRUEWIDDY. The demo is in everybody's hands, so you can't lie to the gamers. I've always talked about that, right, TRUEWIDDY? Once you get the beta and the demo in the gamer's hand, you can't sit back and say, oh, okay, I'm going to give this a 7 out of 10. When everybody already agreed it's not a 7 out of 10. So it's going to be a tricky situation for any website that tries to shit on this game because all the gamers got to play it. So got to be careful about that. Not us. If you're a journalist trying to get some additional clicks by giving it a low score, you may not want to do that. Cause
I've seen people that were saying, "Oh, I'm a little iffy on Final Fantasy 16. It doesn't look too good." As soon as they play the demo, they're okay. This is day one. I've seen people say that.
Yeah, I mean, it takes us back to the PS2, when we had demos, and even the PS3, and it's like demos really will help you if you make the demo the right way. Like again, saying that okay, what you do in the demo progresses over. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If Forspoken did that, I would have got Forspoken day one. Because y'all know I put 8 hours in the demo. There would have been no reason for me not to buy it. I was like, man, I'd leveled up. I did all this. I'm like, fuck, I get it day one. But Final Fantasy was already a certified day one once I saw it running on PS5 hardware. But the fact that you carry over stuff, it had a second part to the demo that I really liked with a boss battle. That's not going over though. Only the first part. I don't know, man. Like they really did good here. And it feels like the full vision of what they wanted to always do with a Final Fantasy game. They got complete creative freedom, and then they got PlayStation on their back. Like they got a system that they can actually do what they want to do. It's impressive, and I'm happy for Square, man. I'm really happy for them.
I think they're doing something what Capcom is doing.
What are you talking about?
They're doing their remakes they're doing their remakes.
Did you hear about the Star Ocean remake? Yeah, it got leaked out. Square Enix Star Ocean Second Departure remake. Yeah. We don't know what the platform is. Yeah, I know you'll love that. Man, already played the challenge that I can't. What is that? Icon
challenge.
Icon. I'm just gonna call it Icon. They said the Icon challenge so many times, just 6 more days. Yeah, I know, man. I think it's a lot longer for. Is that longer for us? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh shit. 7. I think it's 7 days. It's 7 days. Yeah, because it comes out Thursday, so it's 7 days. But I mean, I guess it's 6 days because we played at midnight. Oh shit, I don't even know what I'm gonna do. I don't know if I'm gonna play it at midnight or wait for the next day. Like, oh shit. Goodness, Sam's not gonna play it. Sam doesn't like that the game doesn't have a cat. Yeah, I mean it does actually. In the villages, it has cats.
Yeah,
it has cats. When that chick turned into like kind of like a harpy, I got a fucking serious Sephiroth vibe. And then you see Sid right here summoning the lightning and like he a Super Saiyan and shit. It's so much good shit just from a demo. You don't normally get that. It's just like so many good things from a demo, bro. It was such a good boss battle.
My favorite part was the Dragoon and the Dragoon pose before that battle.
Oh my fucking god. Like when we saw the Dragoon come out, I was like, oh shit. I'm like, PlayStation, this could have been you. All you would have did is just remake Legend of Dragoon and shit. I know PlayStation got some sauce, man. I know they got some sauce. I don't know when they want to show it, but they man, after we get Final Fantasy 16, and then next we gotta get Spider-Man at the end of the year. I just, Sam, I was adding it up, man. Like, we got a lot of good games coming out. The Tower of Fantasy game, that's gonna be a PlayStation console exclusive. Helldivers 2, Ether Knight's got a September release. So I mean, I got stuff to keep me busy. I'm getting an AEW video game, pre-ordering both of those next week. May I have this dance? Push Square said some questionable stuff. Nick, give me a rundown on what Push Square says, cause I don't really fuck with them like that, man. They burn you too much. I haven't read one of those that shit on it except for Push Square. Push Square. I don't really know a lot about Push Square, but I know they be like, I don't know, man. I just don't mess with them. Like, I don't get my news from them at all. She did kind of like Sephiroth's daughter. Yeah, she definitely was giving me Sephiroth vibes. I don't know why, bro. Like, she had two wings though, but she gave me Sephiroth vibes. And I really like her little finishers and her limit breaks and shit. She had really good attacks. And it's just a really good boss battle. It's like going back to the classic Age of Action adventure boss battles. Like, you had to dodge certain patterns of how the wind gust was going to hit you and the dodging and shit. It's just really fucking awesome. It's really fun. The button prompts were perfect. Very rewarding. I really want Sony to just acquire Square. I just truly want Sony to acquire Square, because if this is what they can do together, imagine what they can do if Sony acquires Square and gives them a budget and sets them on a specific limit. Like, hey, don't do this, man. Focus on your strong suits. Don't put out some game that nobody else could buy. Bring something else back. Bring back Legend of Dragoon. Oh my goodness. I mean, not Legend of Dragoon. Bring that back too, but Grandea. Everybody want a Grandea 4, man. I want to bring back Grandea 3. Remaster that shit. I heard the old school game we're getting, Sam, is Killzone Mercenaries. Not Mercenaries, Killzone something. Let me go check the blog.
What, the classic?
The one from the PSP. We were getting
Liberation,
yeah. I didn't really fuck with that one.
Heard it was good.
Yeah, I heard cats were good too, but it is what it is.
Refuse.
Man, learned a lot today, especially this Fable thing. But I mean, I hope the Xbox fans still support the game though. I just hope the game actually looks like that in the next 2 to 3 years, or people will say it's a downgrade. Like, you basically, they're trying to lie to us without saying the key word. They can't in good conscience say it's gameplay, but they're trying their hardest to insinuate that it is by saying, oh, it's in-game running on Xbox Series X. Like, yeah, but is it gameplay? And like, no, it's running on Series X though. So I'm like, it is what it is. Blame all of that on Sam. There we go. Got that confirmation. Good. Yeah, that Sam, I was saying the other day, I don't think he was here. Helldivers 2 is gonna be a sleeper hit, man. I just don't even think ain't nobody really looking at that. Fun. Yeah, that shit about to do some numbers. Like, god damn, bro. And I can't wait for Tower of Fantasy. That's gonna be, I'm gonna spend a lot of time on that shit, man. Viper Reaps Corner with the $4.99 super chat. You said, I thought I saw running on PC using Series X settings a few times. Possibly you saw that, you know, but if we did see it, it was very quick. I think a lot of that stuff was running on PC, because most of the time I just kept seeing running in game or in engine or something like that, and it's like, okay, running an in game or in engine on what platform though? Like, their transparency was really fucked up.
Bro, bro, I'm gonna be honest, their title screens are the best. Like, I've never seen their title screens are always the freaking best.
Talking about Square Enix?
Yeah.
Oh,
For
yeah.
Final Fantasy stuff.
Yeah, I didn't understand the, you know, there's always like one or two like characters that are part of the title, and I didn't really understand what it was. I knew it was two monsters going up against each other, but once I finished the demo, man, everything clicked. It was just, that shit pulled at your heartstrings, man, and it was so abruptly you know, ended at a nice cliffhanger. It was so just perfect. It was like, oh yeah, I need this. You know, they had a great cliffhanger. It's time to join the heat. Damn, bro. A demo got people feeling like that. That's crazy. Final Fantasy 16 gameplay footage from Combat Director showing us how it's done. Look at those combos he's doing. Beautiful counters. Bro, I really want to... I hope they got like a training mode. I thought I saw a training... Oh, I got that one. That's from Viper Reap's Corner?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that one. I hope they got a training mode, because I want to learn how to do the parries. I know how to do the count, like the dodging and slow down time, but I want to do the parries. Look at this. This guy really taking it to him. Wow. I know that one guy on Twitter is going to do some good combat.
To be quite fair though, Microsoft uses that all the time. Like, running on PC.
Running on PC, yeah. Oh, fuck. I forgot about that game coming out this year. The Plucky Squire. That Zelda style game. Yeah, I got to get that. That's a day one.
That's a very childish name.
Yeah, but... Oh, that would be fucking disrespectful. The WWE is interested in signing Hook. Hook, I believe, is the son of, or the protege of Taz. And Taz is in the AEW, and Hook is in the AEW.
Oh wow!
Don't tell me that AEW is Hook the son of Taz. I need to find out.
According to the Sports Rush, for those who don't know, Hook is one of the rising stars in AEW and the son of WWE veteran Taz.
He is
Cold-hearted handsome devil was introduced as the newest member of Team Taz on the November 25th, 2020 episode of Dynamite.
That's really his son. Oh shit, he must have dated a model, man, because his son looks nothing like him. But he got good skills. You know, oh man, WWE trying to get fucking Taz's son, bro. What the fuck is that even about, bro? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Hey man, they have more money than the competition, bro. They're trying to muscle in.
True, but AEW pays their wrestlers more than the competition.
Mm-hmm.
And if he doesn't have a story, if they don't have a story ready for him that's involved in the championship, he already has or has held about at least 2 or maybe even 3 championships in the AEW, I think. Hook, WWE.
He could go after either Seth Rollins championship or
well, they're saying that Hook possibly leaving AEW for WWE as far as 18 hours ago. I mean, bro, I don't know if he would find I don't know if he could find his footing, like, cause yes, he's the son of Taz, but I mean, he's done good in AEW. Let me put it that way, right? He's 24 years old. He's still got a long, time to be wrestling. But I don't know, man. I mean, they're definitely gonna give him a shitload of money. But let me see what his mother looked like. His mother is Theresa Smith. Oh. Okay. I see his mom. Okay. Damn, that really is his son, man. God damn. He was not football. He was an athlete though. Goodness. That's crazy. Well, I mean, if Taz is all right, I know. I mean, if he go over to WWE and WWE doesn't sign Taz also as his manager or whatever, I don't know how what story they got. You know what I'm saying? Because WWE, we've seen it happen before. They sign somebody and then they don't got no work for them, you know? And it's like, hey, bro. That's a wild thing to see. I mean, I think he's good, but I know it's other talent that they should try to get. But I don't know if Taz's son can draw a crowd. You see what I'm saying? Like that. I know Taz can draw a crowd, but I don't know if his son can draw a crowd. So I feel like there's more people that could draw a crowd at AEW that they could pick from that they're choosing not to.
His son's young though.
Yeah, 24.
That's the thing. He can go up to what you call it. What's his name? The U.S. Championship.
But that's the thing. Like,
Yeah.
he's such a new face, and yeah, people on AEW know him. But again, I don't think WWE thinking the right way. Like, just because you're known in AEW doesn't mean the AEW people gonna know the WWE people gonna know you. It's kind of like the reverse. You're known in WWE, so people on AEW gonna know you, right? But if just because you're known in AEW doesn't mean you're gonna go to WWE and people gonna like, oh, clap for you. You know, like, I don't know, man. I don't think he's been wrestling that long, and I think the only promotion he was doing was AEW. You know, so if he was like Chris Jericho, he was in WCW, he was in Japan Wrestling, and he had made his name before he even got to WWE. And then when they showed him at Y2K event, and he popped up in WWE, everybody went crazy because people did know him, you know. But I don't know, man. I think that was the biggest flex. I think Cody coming back was the big flex, but people knew Cody. You know, people knew Cody from WWE, NWO, all of NWA, all of those wrestling promotions. So him coming back to WWE, obviously he's gonna get that crowd reaction. But this is a new person coming to WWE that most people don't know about. So, I mean, it's definitely guerrilla warfare going on there. Yeah, I mean, Cody was definitely bigger because of what he was able to do with AEW and help. You know, Taz was a part of the alliance against WWF in Invasion storyline, which flopped because it was another McMahon family drama. Yeah, and that's what I'm hoping. Like, they don't bring this guy over there and don't do anything with him.
Yeah, but Cody was a big in WWE also. So.
Yeah, I mean, he's a dynasty. He's the son of Dusty Rhodes. He's always gonna be big, you know. Same with Goldust. Like, when Goldust came to AEW, people knew who Goldust was. So every time he comes out, he gets the cheers, and he gets the pop that he needs to get. You know. Man, I'm telling you, I cannot believe how amazing Final Fantasy truly is. I mean, 16, they just showed their ass. They was like, this is what we always wanted to do. This is what we're doing. Wow. Wow. Yeah, they just need to hurry up and kiss and make up and get married. They need to get married, bro. I'm looking at one of the weirdest fucking Avatar battles I've ever did see.
To be honest, Square Enix was the reason I even got into RPGs in the first place. So I would love them to be part of the fold.
You said
I would
what?
love them to be a part of the fold. I said Square Enix was the reason I got into JRPGs in the first place. So, or RPGs in general. Because back in the day, I used to always play fighting games and shooters. So when I played Final Fantasy X, I played that, and then I went backwards. And I started playing all the other games from the same company. I was like, okay, there's something here.
Yeah, not to go off topic a little bit, but I know that Microsoft really truly wants to they want to try to get Japan with the type of games they showed off at a showcase. I just feel like that's not gonna happen. All the Japanese games,
They managed to get Sega, but that's practically, I think that's as far as they can go. I don't think they can go much further than Sega.
Yeah, no. That's what I'm saying. Like I just, hey man, I'm happy for what they trying to do, but I just like, and I'm not talking about like the Sega thing. I'm just like, you got to get the Japanese gamers to believe in your system and buy it. It just don't. I don't think they're ever gonna have that foothold in Japan that they've been racing to get for 20 plus years. Like I don't think so. Have you watched any AEW? Because I saw they brought back CM Punk. I'm not sure if people still hate him or anything.
Why?
Because he said some controversial shit during the last interview, and then he left, and then nobody knew if he was
the thing is, I never saw the controversial stuff that he said.
Oh yeah.
How long?
He had definitely ducked out. 5 hours ago, Meta 4 gets confirmed for PlayStation and Steam. What the fuck, bro? 5-day embargo. What the fuck?
Hey man, that's another one.
Well, I mean,
Wait, what? If you pre-order Final Fantasy 16 at Target, you get a $10 gift card. That's interesting.
that's awesome. Goodness, 1 week, bro. 1 week until Final Fantasy 16. Goodness, bro. I'm ready. I'm fucking ready, bro. I'm really not, but I'm ready.
God damn.
So it looks like Shawn Michaels and Triple H are the ones looking at Taz's son. I think he's gonna be in NXT because, like I said, when they said WWE is looking at him, and then I hear Shawn Michaels,
they're gonna
put him. In NXT.
They're gonna put him in NXT, which is actually good because you can get
Well,
familiar
Taz
with
said that he wants to see his son in WWE as well. So it sucked. But I mean, Hook is good, but I don't know if he's, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if he's like good enough to be missed. You know what I'm saying? Like Sting ain't going back. You see what I'm saying? Like he's a crowd favorite. You know, Daniel Bryan, all of them. You know, the other guy. So I think it'll be good for his career, but hopefully he don't get stuck in NXT and then get let go and then go back to AEW again because, bro, like we've seen situations like that before. We've seen situations like that before where people go to WWE, they get stuck somewhere, and then when they come back, it's like, you know, it's like, oh shit, you're back already? Oh, I did capture the Dragoon fight. Oh, it's right here. Oh my god.
What fight?
Yeah. I captured. I knew I captured. I think I captured every great moment in this game.
I love this. I love this fight.
A great fight. He's so tall though. I was like, damn, but it kind of makes sense because your character is just a boy and shit.
He's powerful too. Goddamn. Your character is a kid at the time, so
he had a really great moveset too. Like I really liked it. Wasn't just like the same move over and over.
Hey, but you gotta think of it like this though. Imagine this, bro. He's a grown ass nigga with far more superior moveset.
I know.
You're still a kid. And you took that nigga down. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, like you said, he got a portion of the Phoenix inside of him.
Mm-hmm. That's to say one thing though. He's gonna be powerful as shit when he gets
Oh
older.
yeah.
And the enemies when that you're gonna go up against later, oh, they're gonna be insane.
Yep, it looks like the Final Fantasy 16 Collector's Edition is all sold out. It's out of stock.
I'm not surprised,
bro. That demo, hey, bro. Before that demo, do you remember the articles flying around saying, "Oh, the pre-orders are low and the developer is worried"? That was a lie, bro. Bro, I'm telling you, bro.
This is always a lie.
I love it. I love it.
Remember when they said, "Oh, PSVR 2 is it's not selling so well, Sony may have to lower the price so they couldn't freaking sell some." When Sony came out with the numbers, they say we're selling more than.
You know what I'm about to do? We're about to celebrate. We're about to celebrate TRUEWIDDY. You know how we're gonna celebrate? I'm gonna go look up some PC port begging trolls. Let me see some PC port begging trolls. Final Fantasy 16 PC port. Now I understand people are gonna be mad about this, but fuck it. Let me see what we got. Blah 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 blah. Oh, that's right. You got the controller and the panels. The PlayStation 5 panels for Final Fantasy 16. And now you got the Final Fantasy 16 bundle. Somebody says develop with PC in mind, and good news for anyone waiting for a PC port.
You know what though, I wouldn't mind if since they make limited controllers, some like limited controls and limited like panels.
That's fake.
If someone could go out and make like mock panels and controllers for them for the same ones editions that they come out with, because it's clear Sony's not making a lot of.
I wanna read this to my boy TRUEWIDDY to see how he reacts, because you have to listen to this. I'm glad they let CBU3 cook with Final Fantasy 16, the demo. It's fucking crazy. I'm gonna be waiting for a PC port though, So I'll just be watching other people play.
But if you watch other people play, you're gonna get spoiled.
I've talked about this for years. That is their MO. That's why when the game comes out, they don't buy it because they already spoiled themselves. But see, if I go out of my way and spoil the game intentionally, they're like, "Oh, you're bad." I'm like, "But you spoiled the game for yourself already. You've already watched your favorite content creators play the game. So why does it matter what I post?" You know what I'm saying? And I post a lot anyway, right? But nobody comes up and says, "Jay, you're spoiling it." It's when I intentionally spoil it, they make a big deal. They're like, "Man, look, it's a PlayStation fanboy. He's spoiling the game for us." Like, but the game's been out for 5 years. You know what I'm saying? Or what about everybody else posting content? You know? Like, it's wild, bro. It's a wild situation, bro. Like, you gotta wait and then go watch somebody else play it. There's no confidence from a developer that you're gonna pay for that game. Because you already watched it. There's no reason for you to pay for it. You probably gonna pirate that shit.
Yeah.
Listen to this one. This one's a good one. Nah. Keep Final Fantasy 16 content away from me for the next 2 years. I'm going to wait for the PC port. 1 day ago.
I'll laugh if Square Enix actually turns on and says, we're no longer doing a PC port.
Hey, bro. It would be funny, but again, they gotta have to make sure the wait time is not 5 months, bro. They gotta have to like make them PC fans wait until so it's coming out in June, right? So just have it come out in June, late June next year. A year. Make them wait a year. They ain't gonna buy this shit, bro. It don't matter how hyped it is on consoles. What we do on consoles is not the same reaction you're gonna get on PC, man. It's not like that, bro.
You know what though? I like when you level up, they tell you what stats go up as well.
Yeah. Man, they used to do that back in the day all the time. I used to love that.
Yep. Because I get to see what my stats are going up and how it's improving, bro. I love that. I love that.
This was a great fight. I'm gonna save this and post this on Twitter. Because this is what you do, man. You play your games, you share it with other people, and see if they think the same way they do. Here's one 2 days ago. What will happen first? PC port for Final Fantasy 16 or me having enough money for a PS5? Wow. So if you don't have enough money for a PS5, there's no way you have enough money for the PC port. Like, I'm confused. Like, so you have money problems. So wouldn't that mean that you're still gonna have money problems months from now? Like, if you're saying which one's gonna happen first? Again, they snitch. They snitch on themselves,
hold on. Yeah, that's snitching, because guess what? That's basically him saying that, I'm gonna pirate the game.
Exactly. You having money problems now. You probably have money problems then. Especially if $400 to $500 is too much.
If you're struggling to get a $400 system, that means you're gonna pirate.
Exactly, because if it was day and date, right, you would not have money, because you're telling us you don't have money now. So if it was day and date and it coming out next week, you wouldn't have money to get it. So why are you excited about the game coming to PC if you don't have money?
Because on PC you have an option to pirate games.
There you go. Oh, you gotta love this one. I want to read this one out. Y'all gotta love this. $569 to play Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, I'll wait a couple of years for the PC port. Again, snitching on yourself that you're gonna pirate the game. Like, that's what I see. I don't see any other situation that you're saying, I don't want to pay for the game, I'm going to pirate it.
This is why I don't like what Sony is doing. This is exactly the reason why I don't like what Sony is doing, because Sony is being stupid right now. They're gonna put themselves in the point where even on their own platform, the games are not selling. That's what they're gonna end up doing to themselves. And you know what? I will not blame nobody for not buying the games on PlayStation, because at the end of the day, Sony's giving you the option to go somewhere else.
I'm exposing all these dudes, bro. I'm tagging all these dudes on my Twitter page, bro. Isn't it weird though? We just talked about this, didn't we? With Spider-Man. It's like you have more than 15. I think I've counted 6 or 16 or 17 PlayStation first party games or games that Sony owns. You got them on PC.
You know what's fucked up though? Imagine when Square Enix actually is picked up. That next Final Fantasy is gonna be even years.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be years away. And I'm guessing that, and this is something people should really think about. Square Enix is going to listen to Sony versus Kojima, right? So if Sony says, I think it's a good idea for you to make them wait longer, Square Enix might be like, you know what, man? You did a lot for us. I trust you. We'll wait longer. You know what I'm saying? Because you said they waiting until the 31st of the end of this year. They ain't announced the shit on New Year's Eve. Like, who truly believes they're going to announce something on New Year's Eve? Everybody's gonna be on holiday.
No, it's not. That's not even that. I'm gonna tell you why they're not gonna do that. They're not gonna do that. In fact, they're gonna do it even further. Why? Because you gotta think of it like this: what is their next game after Final Fantasy 16? It's Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, which is
right, and that's the beginning of next year.
2024.
Yep.
They're not gonna put those two in the same time span. So Final Fantasy 16 might even get a next summer of next year, probably a release date for PC.
Bro,
I think these people. I think these people are very, very mistaken. They're not gonna step on Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth's foot by actually.
I wanna read two more. This one, you're gonna love these two. Final Fantasy 16 is like one reason I'd buy a PS5, but I am not dropping money for that. I'll wait for the PC port. This goes along with what we've all been saying.
You are again. He already snitched on himself.
Exactly.
It's the only game that he'll buy a PS5 for, but he's not going to do it because he wants to wait for a PC port. You were never going to do it in the first place.
Why you think I'm about to tag Herman? I'm about to tag Herman. I'm about to tell Herman. You really think that putting old games on PC is gonna make them want to buy your system? They already letting you know they're not gonna touch your system. They're waiting for the ports. You already gave them the money. They're not gonna fucking buy the product. The fuck? You giving them everything you got. They don't need to do anything.
Tag every single one of them that said they're gonna steal the game. Like, it's clear what they're gonna do. It's clear what they're gonna do. I didn't think Herman was actually on Twitter.
Yeah.
Oh wait, it's not Herman. It's Jim Ryan. It's Jim Ryan.
Yeah.
That's not.
As PC fans will never buy a PS5 for exclusives when they can just wait and pirate.
You know what's fucked up though, Jay? You know what's fucked up though? You know what's fucked up though? You got also take into consideration, right? There are service games. Sony is going to, they're gonna get that game day and day, right? Let's say Helldivers 2, right? They're gonna get that game day and day.
Yeah.
The question I want to ask now is Helldivers 2 gonna be a paid game? Because if it is, we're paying for Plus and they're not.
That's a good. Yeah, and they made sure that was in the disclaimer underneath the gameplay that we have to pay for Plus to be online. So I mean, that's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, man, that's a fucked up thing to do to your own fan base.
Every PlayStation fan needs to let them know that we know that we're paying for online and they're not. We all need to let them know that we don't like that. If they're gonna get online for free, we should get online for free. Other than that, you got to find a way to get them to pay, because they're already paying less. Yeah, they're getting the games later, but they're paying $10 less.
But in this case, they're not getting the games later. They're getting games. They're getting
Day and
games
date,
on the
yeah.
same day with service. I do wonder though, can they even manage to power a service game? Because they can still power the service game. That's even fucked up.
I don't know. I mean, I saw that there was some people that really liked that game. I looked at some of the stats the other day. I can get online real quick and show y'all. I know y'all gonna run, but don't run. But let me go see real quick. That's HELLDIVERS. There you go, HELLDIVERS. So HELLDIVERS, right here. Now I wanted to show y'all something about HELLDIVERS. HELLDIVERS has a vehicle pack. They have what seems to be a motorcycle.
What's up, Cooper Clips?
They seem to have a motorcycle, right, with a buggy that has a machine gun on it. They have a robot and they have a tank. So there are vehicles in HELLDIVERS. So I will guess that at least half of those vehicles will be in part 2. You know, a motorcycle, a tank, and a fucking robot. Like, that's pretty interesting. Again, it was a small scale game, and now it's gonna be big.
Yeah, it's gonna be huge. So it's gonna be interesting.
I just want to show y'all a little bit of the stuff. So again, this is what it looked like back then. It's still, they had the vision there. It's a Sony Computer Entertainment IP, so it is a PlayStation IP.
I think after this though, they might end up picking up Arrowhead.
Hello? TRUEWIDDY.
No, I said after this, they might end up picking up Arrowhead.
J Rowe, who's muted? J Rowe said you're muted. TRUEWIDDY, you're not muted. I'm looking at your sound.
I don't know who he's talking about. I saw that, but
that was recently, right?
Yeah, that was recent. I saw the message, but I'm like, muted.
So again, very low quality game back in the day, like very, very low quality game. I'm gonna just show you a little bit of gameplay and also have something to capture for myself.
Yeah, but it was made a long time ago.
Long time ago. I think it was 2015, 2016, something like that. Real old game. They had close to they had a whole generation, right? Yeah. Like 7-8 years to make a new game. And that's what they did. And that's why it looks so fucking good. They took their fucking time. It's a sleeper hit because most people didn't even know this game existed, and most people didn't even know. I think everybody was surprised when part 2 showed up. We had, like I said, it had a leak. And if you go on here, you see multiplayer. You see, again, it's 4-player co-op. You see like 3 out of 4 people, 3 out of 4, 2 out of 4, 1 out of 4. I mean, the game is still online today. It's still running. People are still on here. Yeah. So I feel like it's gonna be like that. You know, you get to pick your guns, you get to pick your teams and shit. You see your little pod go down to the planet so you can start fighting and shit. Again, base level, you know.
I like this. The thing is though, I like this. I really do, because when it comes to being a third person shooter now, that stuff gonna be fun, man. It's gonna be fun. But I do feel that it's gonna be like I believe it's gonna be like a looter. That's a common thing. Oh shit. Oh, someone said, "What's a PC?" Lorenzo said, "What's a PC stats for Helldivers?" Hold on, let me check that up. See if I can look that up quick. It sold 1.8 million sales on Steam. Huh.
Goodness, man. So, lesson. Don't
Hell
ever
that-
play a
hell
game
that-
when you're online because you will fucking die. And you will look like you don't help. And I don't like that. So, kind of fucking sucks.
Helldivers sold 1.8 million on PC.
Huh. Well, what do they do on consoles?
Apparently 3 million.
Fuck! 3 million on consoles? Damn.
Yeah.
That's about 4 million together. Okay.
Well, it says over 3 million, so it could be more. So
you have been kicked
it could
from
be
the
more.
game. Of course I've been kicked from the game because I had to step away from the game and I died and I never came back to life to help. So that kind of makes sense. You can kick people. So there's something to that. So that's awesome.
Oh, great. So we can kick on PC. Niggas will be hopping.
Yeah, if you really want to. But again, this is what the game looked like, everybody. Like back then it was like top down and you could still see the guns over there in the corner with this guy over here. You got the guns, you got the different pods, the 4 pods right there. You can go to the table and stuff. All of this is gonna be revamped. All of it is gonna look advanced. Everything is gonna look way better. This is like PSP quality. You know, I think wasn't this game on Vita?
It was.
It was on Vita, wasn't it? Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, it wasn't really doing a
It
lot.
was on Vita, PS3, and then it came to PS4.
It was on PSP. Helldivers PS3. Okay, PS3. What platforms was Helldivers on? I just want to get a whole list. Helldivers platform.
When I was
What's up?
When I was looking at which is actually ironic because you know what, when I looked up on Helldivers on the phone, when I was on the phone, I looked up Helldivers to get the game. It actually showed that it was actually on PS3. It literally showed me PS3 version.
This was definitely a PlayStation exclusive because they you see it PS Vita, PS3, PS4. Shit, it's still running, bro. It came out 2015 March. Goodness.
Well, that would be the PS4 version. If it came out on PS3, when did it even come out?
PS Vita. It came out July 8th on PS Vita. It came out everywhere else on PS4. It came out 2015, and then they said it was on PS3, but I don't see a date for PS3.
Oh, let me check.
I don't see a date, but I know it was on PS3. Well, that's weird. It says PS3. That's a weird one. Plot reception. Sitting at a 80, 83 on PC, on Metacritic, 81 on PS4, 80 on PS Vita, and a 70 on PS3. So
it looks like they just released it on all 3 platforms at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Strange.
I mean, the review scores look good. Destructoid gave it a 9 out of 10.
I never thought they'll go back to PS3. with
yeah, I know a PS3 or PS Vita title. Yeah, I would have never thought that they would go back to something like that, man. I'm telling you, I knew it was something special about this. I mean, I've seen it around for years. I've seen this shit around for years. I was like, bro, I don't know how people are gonna receive this shit, but just keep again. This is about to be my 18th time looking at this shit, and it's just like, wow, it's about to be crazy, bro.
What do you mean, Helldivers 2?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah, it's gonna be a special.
It's about to be a wild ass game, man. About to be wild. And I know a lot of people really love this game. I see people making content. They're excited about this shit. I didn't even look at the content creators. I didn't know like what they were talking about. I see they got lower views than any other game, right? When covering it. But what I do see is that people love it. You know, and I see people like 3 weeks ago, somebody said preparing for Helldivers 2, conquering, you know, Helldivers 1 and shit. Like it's gonna be a very interesting situation. Very, very interesting. Wow, I gotta go back and look at that trailer again, man. Because again, there's a lot of similarities, but there's so many things that changed. It's sitting at 296,000 views. Again, the game was very small back then. It's gonna be very small when it comes out. And I mean, it's not graphically in the budget, but as far as being underrated, again, this is right here is what I like. You're seeing an overview of this city that, you know, on its earth or this settlement that you have to protect. You got these different small little houses with the solar panels on the roof, and it's just like it's supposed to be like cinematic. It is cinematic, but I believe that it all could be real, you know. So I see the boy and the girl, you know, the boy and the wife are cinematic. And then they getting eaten and shit. And they get eaten in front of the dude. It was a very funny trailer, but going back, they had a lot of fun with the first one. Like, it was very comical, but also very, very bloody, very violent. But it was like the budget they had, they couldn't really show it off. Look at that armor, bro. I can't wait to like play that game and get all this different type of armor and shit. Oh my god. I'm very excited for Final Fantasy 16, Helldivers 2, and Spider-Man 2. The 2023 lineup is hype as hell for PS5. The Claymore said that. Very, very fucking true, man. Very fucking true. 5 million for Helldivers? That can't be right. I don't know, man. I'll do a little research. Just ask Google real quick. How many copies did Helldivers sell?
These came back from a search.
Let me see what they sold. Let me see. Helldivers. The Sony-owned Helldivers. Helldivers is a top-down shooter game developed by Arrowhead Games and published by Sony Interactive Entertainment. So yes, they own it.
It's funny because Helldivers actually had a lot of gameplay in the thing.
Yeah, but people was so this is what happened. If this would have been the first thing you saw or in the very middle, I think it would have got more of that buzz that I know that it should get. But because it was at the end and people were so disappointed with what they were already seeing from the showcase, it completely overshadowed how awesome this game was. Like, that's what really went down. Like, it's just like, it just got overshadowed by the shit that people didn't want to see. Interesting. They call this Earth Ultimate Earth. And you can even go to this planet or other planets to fight the aliens and shit. But they got a lot of stats on this game, man. Like, a lot of the stats are like billions of stats. Billion numbers of stats. Like, people been on this bitch for a while. They've been doing a lot of shit on this game, so again, very, very interesting. I haven't seen a public number, but it definitely sold enough for them to say, hey, we got to do this, because it was a small game, very, very, very small budget game back then in 2015. And now if it came back and Sony, like I said, given this smaller studio a budget like this, giving them, I don't know what engine they're using, but what engine is Helldivers 2 using?
According to 80 Level, Unreal Engine 5.2 preview is now available. Check out the substrate material system and new procedural tools that will be added in future updates.
Is it using Unreal Engine? What engine is Helldivers 2 using?
According to 80 Level, Unreal Engine 5.2 preview is now available. Check out this.
What? It's using Unreal Engine 5? Oh, you already know that's a day one. That's a day one. Yeah, that's a day one.
Are you serious? Right, decide to use Unreal.
Let me go see. Let me just go search that up. Come on.
I'm gonna be honest, Jay, the armor looks freaking awesome on these
I
characters.
know, man. I fucking know. I know, bro.
This might be the first Sony service game I actually know.
Bro, this shit using Unreal Engine, bro. I'm gonna freak the fuck out, bro, because you know how much I love Unreal Engine. They say they debuted their trailer May 24th, 2023 at the Sony State of Play event. Oh.
hey, mention it. They call it a State of Play.
Oh. Hey, what I've been saying? What have I been saying? TRUEWIDDY, what have I been saying about that showcase? What have I been saying? Have I not called it a State of Play?
You did call it a State of Play.
Goodness! Man, if I was a W collector, they'd call me W, man. I'm on their official website, by the way. So their official website called it a State of Play. It was a State of Play.
Yeah.
Or maybe that. Hold on. Maybe it was literally supposed to be a State of Play, but Sony was the one that upgraded it to a showcase to get more eyes on it. I think it was always a State of Play.
Hey man, if that is the case, then we can surely expect a showcase at the end before the end of the year. Then.
Mm-hmm.
God damn. They call it a State of Play. Hey man. I wonder if this is being not being known yet, because to be quite fair, if you look at the website, you wouldn't have known. If you didn't look at the website, you wouldn't have known. The fact that they themselves called it a State of Play.
Oh, bro. Bro, that shit about to be wild, bro. So I'm about to go just leave my information on their website so they can get back to me. So, cause I'm about to talk to them, man. Like, put me on your content creator shit. I'll cover this shit for real. Let me go put my my page. Do we have a page? Yeah, my page is gonna be the YouTube page. There we go. I've been called that shit a State of Play. So I think that everybody got the memo it was a State of Play. And then Sony was like, well, if we just call it a showcase, we gotta have more people to look at this shit. But I feel like some of the stuff didn't get the shine it needed to, because people were so disappointed with what they had saw. It was really wild.
I think that's what they wanted to really call it. It was meant to be a State of Play, but they called it something else. They called it, I think that's on Sony.
Oh, that's definitely on Sony.
Phantom Liberty is already up for pre-order.
What game?
Wait, you can pre-order Phantom Liberty? That's crazy.
Phantom Liberty. Why does that sound familiar?
Cyberpunk.
Oh, the DLC. Okay.
Yeah.
Bro, when he put that helmet on, because like his face may have not been in game, but all that armor is. Bro, if this is Unreal Engine 5.2, bro, do you understand it's more of a sleeper hit than I ever thought? It's going to be more of a sleeper hit than I ever thought.
Yep, because guess what? Bro, that's going to look really good. I'm being dead honest. That's going to look amazing on a 4K, on your 4K TV too. That shit's going to look amazing.
Let's see. Arrowhead Studios. They worked on some other RPGs though. It looked like some medieval type RPGs. Arrowhead Game Studios is working on a next generation third person cooperative shooter. So this is what they had announced in 2020, that they're going to be working on a third person next generation cooperative shooter, and that ended up being Helldivers 2. So they've been working on Helldivers 2 for roughly about what, 3-4 years? Do you understand how that works, TRUEWIDDY? And they didn't even let people know. Microsoft letting us know with CGI, and they still not bringing the games out in a timely fashion. Wow. I wish I could make the shit up, but I can't. Let me go look at this shit, bro. Like, TRUEWIDDY, you damn right, bro. Look at that armor, man. Look at that helmet. Bro.
Armor looks freaking amazing.
Look at that fucking armor. That shit. Bro, people about to sleep on this game for real, bro. Oh, bro. Oh, bro. This shit.
As soon as it's up for pre-order, I'm getting it.
Yeah, as soon as it's up for pre-order, this is a day one. Look at that, bro.
Hey, man, Claymore, you can't be calling it a showcase, bro. They calling it
They called it the state of play, man. Hey, it is what it is, because that shit about to be funny when I post that shit on Twitter, because I've been said that shit was a state of play. They must have upgraded that shit at the last minute and didn't give out the memo. Now, one thing I didn't see here is I didn't see any vehicles, but it doesn't mean they're not going to be. They probably going to show that later. I feel like this game is going to probably get a beta or a demo.
They still going to show more gametplay.
Yeah, I feel like this needs a demo. This needs a demo or a beta, and it'll fly.
Yeah,
it'll fly if the right people play this game and show it off. It's going to fly real high.
Let them put out a beta this summer, bro. Oh my.
I'm telling you right now, the more I look at the lineup for PlayStation 5, the more excited I am. This is what we've been looking for, a shooter. It may not be competitive, but it's cooperative, and I think it's gonna be what we need, bro.
This is gonna be an awesome game, bro. I'm dead on it. Hey man, I'm hating the platinum. It's not the same thing for Outriders.
I agree, man. I mean, the armor and the helmet kind of giving me the Halo vibes, but it's way better than Halo. This shit look way better than Halo. And think about how small this studio is, and think about how big a 343 is. Think of it. I know. I know. Weather effects. They also got weather effects. Snow and rain.
Yeah.
Explosives. Wind. There's only one other engine I know that can do all that. And that's Unreal. That's Unreal. That's definitely Unreal.
Hey, Jay's an Unreal fanboy, bro.
I am, man. I ain't gonna even lie about that, bro. I ain't gonna lie about that. I don't put it above Guerrilla Games' Decima engine, but it's definitely one of the best third-party engines I've ever experienced in all my gaming life, man. They have done such an amazing job with that.
Cyberpunk Phantom literally launches on the same
September.
month as. Yep.
Yeah, I already told you, it's too much stuff coming out in September. September is a packed month. I don't know what they're gonna do with that, man.
That's gonna be hard to pass up. Damn.
I want to show y'all something also. I wanted to show y'all something. I'm gonna get back on HELLDIVERS, so I'm gonna show you my character and show you just the going from this 2015. So from 2015 to 20, right, is when they was doing this, and then from 2020 all the way to 2023 is when they did this. They made this game in a shorter amount of time than the lifespan of the first game before they moved to the second game. So they already got the green lit for this game before we even knew it existed.
Oh, hold on, Jay. You gotta think for a second, bro. If what everyone is saying and it is true, how the hell did they manage to pull this off with such a low amount of team? Because think of it like hold on. Think of this for a second. If what everyone is saying and Bungie is certifying these service games, right? This got approved for the Last of Us game, didn't it? The Last of Us multiplayer, didn't it?
I think because this game already had a community on PC and it was already going to be easy to market.
But the last what you call it? This game has a community, but Last of Us also has a community.
Yeah,
it has a large community. Like if you go on Last of Us part 1 multiplayer right now, it is still there. People are playing it right now.
So you can be a male or a female in this game. They had a form of character creation. The question here is, do they have full character creation on the new one?
I believe they would.
Because you can customize the cape, the armor, the helmet, and then the gender. And then and I'm like, I was impressed by the customization of the cape. But again, this is what it looked like back then, bro. Bro, hold on, bro. You already know I'm about to do a side by side. Hold on, bro. Let me take a picture of this shit, bro. Let me take a picture of this shit.
I wonder who did the port for HELLDIVERS though.
Maybe
just PC.
Maybe it was Arrowhead, because they were small and the game was small, and it wasn't like, the smaller the game, it's not that difficult to port by yourself. Because it wasn't that much going on with this game. It was top down. It wasn't like the most realistic graphics going on here. Let me go see.
I think Sony will end up picking these guys up.
Oh, definitely, bro. They did another game. What games has Arrowhead made? There's like a
to be quite fair, the first HELLDIVERS
they did Gauntlet. Remember Gauntlet, the RPG game? Yeah, they did Gauntlet.
Oh yeah,
they did Shadow Down Effect. Let me go see the other games. They didn't do much. Oh, Magica. Remember Magica?
Wow.
Yeah, they did Magica.
They did some decent games.
Let me go see the full list. They did Gauntlet, HELLDIVERS 1, HELLDIVERS 2. Oh, bro, they could pick them up. Yeah, they could pick them up. They've only been making games since 2011. Like, their first game was 2011, and their recent game, they're gonna get picked up. Yeah, they don't have like a big portfolio.
All of these games have always been on PlayStation.
But exactly. Well, so this is what I wanted to read off to you. Yes, they have all been on PlayStation, but they've only worked with 2 other publishers, right? They work with 2 other publishers, and that was Paradox Interactive and Warner Brothers Interactive Entertainment. Now, their next 2 games, they only work with 2 other publishers, Sony Computer Entertainment and Sony Interactive Entertainment. So half of the publishers they work with was just Sony. Half of the stuff they work with was just Sony. So you know the MO,
hack and slash dungeon crawler.
Yeah,
Gauntlet is a hack and slash dungeon crawler. Yeah, bro. Yeah,
but now that they've transitioned to third party and then they're also using this Unreal Engine, bro. Again, just think of the capabilities, bro. Like, just think, like, bro, just think, bro. Like this shit. Oh my god, let me go get some images and I'm about to compare that shit. I gotta look at that shit again, bro.
Oh wow.
I don't know how or why I'm getting myself hyped up for this game, and I don't even know a date, but something telling me this is something special. This is something special, bro. We got a shooter, bro.
Hey, they did do a game for Microsoft owned Windows, not Xbox itself, but Windows on iOS. So basically PC alone. PC and phone. Yeah, so they did do exclusive games. But when Magica was on everything. I remember I seen Magica. I think these are old metrics. Because it's saying that
those are old
the showdown effect is it only says it was on Windows. It's not true. I think I've seen that on console before. And Magica it says it was only on Windows, which is on console.
No, that was on
I think these are old. That's what I'm saying. This right here is saying that it was only on Windows PC, which is not true. So I think some of these things are outdated, but those are the games they made so far. That's pretty good.
That's interesting. That is very interesting. I'm looking at the character designs. I mean, again, the upgrade obviously is Unreal now. I don't know what engine they were using before, but
It's the engine they used before was Bit Squid. That's the name of the engine that they were using before.
Goodness, just look at what they are able to do now. Just look at what they're able to do. Like, what the fuck, bro? And you already know. I mean, I guess I understand why they're using the Unreal Engine 5 because Sony got a big partnership, and a good amount of the devs have used Unreal Engine 5. You got Sony Ben had used Unreal Engine 4 on Days Gone, and then Returnal.
Yep.
That was an indie studio before Sony picked them up, and they were using the Unreal Engine for Returnal. For House Marquee was using the Unreal Engine for Returnal. I mean, it's the same MO though, right? It's the same MO. It's like, House Marquee was indie. They worked with them for a long time. They do a game with Unreal Engine. It does good. They pick them up. They worked with Arrowhead for a long time. They're doing a new game with the Unreal Engine. It does good. They pick them up. Like this is an easy acquisition, man. That's an easy acquisition right here. This is what we were supposed to get from Halo, right? Like fun co-op shooter. Does Halo even have like a co-op mode? Oh, they don't have a co-op mode. That's illegal.
I think they canceled it. I'm not for the single player.
I think they canceled it.
Taking anything on that.
No, they canceled it because I remember when people were mad, and then they kind of like drowned it out. Like Xbox fans don't really like taking W, so when they canceled it for a single player, they was like, oh, no, it don't matter. And then they kind of just moved on to whatever the next big game was. They don't really like to cement themselves on L's, and they should. They should always ask for better. They should always, always. Let me go take a picture.
Helldivers 2 is a mature game because if you go on Steam, you have to put in your age.
Oh, bro, remember I don't know if you was here the other day. I think it might have been Sunday when I was like, don't sleep on Helldivers. And that's when I was showing off Helldivers, and it was like blood. I mean, it had the green guts of the aliens, but it also had blood all over his suit, all over his cape. And then you got guns and stuff. You gotta have cursing. Just look at how this looks in comparison, bro. Like
okay. Arrowhead is the one who ported the game.
Yeah, I thought so. Like I said, I was like, I know it's small. People sleeping, and you know what? It's fine. It's fine. I like surprises too, but people gonna come back and say, "Damn, Jay, you was definitely right about this shit. Definitely right about this shit. This shit gonna blow the fuck up when it comes out, man." I'm gonna do my little comparison to the character models, man. Like they went from this to that, bro. Like, I mean, it's a simple upgrade because they, you know, like putting games out on PS Vita, but PS Vita had a capability of doing much better graphics than that, but it was just a smaller studio. And it's just really good to see. I love seeing small studios grow, man. Like on this level to use like big boy engines and shit. Love it.
Of course. Well, of course.
Like it's fucking awesome, man. That is, bro. I'm about to show you the side by side of the characters from this one to that one, bro. Like, wow. That's impressive. That's a fucking glow up if I ever saw one. Goodness, man.
Oh wait, are they breeding?
Goodness. This is where they used to be. This is where they at now, TrueWiddy. Goodness, bro. That's crazy. I gotta show y'all the comparison picture I just made, bro. Y'all gotta see that shit. 18 times better than TrueWiddy's hairline.
Oh, Helldivers 2 is on the Bit Squire engine.
It's what?
Bit Squid engine. Hold on, let me screenshot.
So it's still on their Bit Squid engine?
Yeah, it looks like that engine got a big upgrade. If that's the case.
If that's the case. But they, you know what? If they still use their own engine, they must have got a big ass budget. Cause these visuals are fucking crazy.
I sent you a screenshot.
Shit. Hold on, let me go put this right here for this image. And then cause motherfuckers about to be like, what? Yeah, this is the same fucking game, motherfucker. Sleep on us if you want. Niggas, they really saw this game, TrueWiddy, and they was like, yeah, y'all, you're no threat to us. Like they saw this game, it was like, yeah, there's no prospects for this game. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
they're still on the Bit Squid engine. I think they improved it.
We were just had a heated. What's the name about it? This is the upgrade you're always supposed to look for a developer or a fan or a gamer, whatever. Like this, that shit that make your eyes pop. It's like, damn, this is what you've been doing all them years? Damn, bro.
Yeah, they only gave those niggas a bag.
They gave them a big bag, bro.
Yeah.
They gave them a big bag.
Yeah. They upgraded that engine big time. God damn.
God. I'm about to show y'all the comparison. Truly, I'm gonna send it to you first. Oh my goodness, bro. And I still want to take an in-game screenshot though.
I sent you the thing, Jay. I sent you the thing. You should see it.
Sending you one real quick. I want to see if I can get an image of one of the soldiers looking right at me from in-game. Look, this right here, this scene right here when he's shooting like that, bro. I was like, bro, and you see this is what I love. The bullets are coming out of the gun.
Oh,
like when he's shooting, you see, hey,
stop.
Hey,
come
on,
Jay, stop that, bro. Stop that, Jay. Stop that. God damn, bro.
The aliens look good too.
Y'all want to hit a nigga when they're down, bro.
The aliens look good. The flamethrowers, all the special effects, everything just looks great. You can hug your fucking partner. I don't know about that, but you know, I mean, they're gonna have in-game, different things like you can shake hands, you can give a high five and shit. Bro, this shit about to be like that, bro. I'm getting too hyped. I need to calm down, bro. I'm getting hyped.
They got emotes and shit, bro.
Bro.
They're setting this up to be something really, really big.
Yeah, something big, man. Different classes. They're gonna have different classes, different armors. I already saw it. Wow, bro. Goodness, bro. I gotta take this image. This shit wild, bro. This is the wildest shit. I've seen some wild shit, but I have not
Did you
like this.
Did you see the engine?
Yeah, I saw the engine. Goodness, bro.
They upgraded, bro. They upgraded.
Predman J build base 2. What does that mean?
Hell?
I don't know what that. Oh, I'm guessing he said you can build a base too, but I don't know.
Okay.
I guess
I don't know about that.
I mean, you know, Predman be saying stuff that's not right yet, so maybe we should wait on that. I'm just saying, I'm looking at this whole thing, and it's gonna be. It seems like it's gonna be a fun ass time online, bro.
Well, he's hyped. He definitely says he's hyped. So.
Yeah, this is. Damn, bro. Why it look like we got something better than Halo? And I'm sorry, man. I don't make the rules.
You talking about different builds?
Yeah. Oh, he said different builds. Oh yeah, you do have different loadouts and different builds you can make. Yeah. Yeah, you do. That's wild,
Jay.
bro.
Someone said make that your screensaver, Jay.
Make what my screensaver? Oh, I want to. I'm hopefully once things get ironed out, they start releasing more wallpapers and shit. But I wanted to go back to the last page because that's the page that most people don't understand. It says coming to PS5 and PC 2023. That's a this year game. I mean, again, the show was so bad that people were they probably glazed over this, man. I didn't. I never forgot this, man.
I did because I didn't even realize that this was actually a 2023 game.
Yeah, I understand. It was something that damn, bro. You saw that upgrade picture I sent you? That side by side? That I'm about to put that up. That shit is a wild ass glow up, man. That's a wild ass glow up. And people sleeping. Like, they sleeping on it, TRUEWIDDY. They sleeping on it, bro. Goodness.
Hey, man, I wish you had a day too, but I think what they're gonna do, they're gonna slowly bring it out, and give you like a beta so you can
Yeah, I feel like this game would benefit greatly from a beta and a demo. And again, once you start to pile up what we get this year from PlayStation, we start to see that we eating really good.
This might be their holiday game. This might actually be their holiday game.
I feel like, yeah. I mean, remember this game has been played for generations now. You know, it's been played across different console generations. I think it's gonna do very, very well. And again, the last games that came out, we were all in the 80s, so that was really good. You know. Yeah, it was all the PS4 version was 81 and the PC version was 83. So it definitely.
Hey man, you're dropping down. You're dropping down. You're dropping down on different planets.
Oh, listen to this. The user score was an 8.0. So people really did like the game.
Oh, it was actually pretty good user score.
Yeah, that's a really good user score.
Hey man, user scores are always very low or very high. So this was very good. Man.
I'm about to post something on Twitter. Fuck it. I was gonna look. At least I have it on file on our tags on all of that stuff. I'm gonna have it on
that's
file.
cold. That would be cold. That would be cold for somebody to do that.
For somebody to do what?
That'll be if someone said what if Sony drops this game after Starfield comes out.
I feel like
they're both space games.
And you are going to different planets on this game, but I don't know in the way, like, like you would pick on the map where you want to go on the first game, and then you just go there and the pod drops. I feel like everything's going to be enhanced. So, I mean, it's going to be really impressive what things are going to be enhanced. Like, bro, I mean, your mind starts to wonder when you notice where they were at and where they're going to go, man. Like,
Sony said this did really well, nigga. I want you to go even further with the second.
Exactly, bro. Hey, it's homegrown. We look at it as homegrown, right? We were talking about games as a service. This is a homegrown games as a service. It's always been with them. Yeah. They helped it. It's always been on their platforms. I mean, it's a sleeper, bro. It's a sleeper hit. It's always been there, but people don't know.
Hey, I barely played the first one either. I just got the first one, so I think I honestly I might just end up just playing the second one instead.
Yeah, that's what I think I'm gonna do.
Cause I barely got into the first one, and it takes to getting used to.
Yeah, so I'm posting it. I'm about to say, don't sleep on Arrowhead and Helldivers 2, and I posted underneath the link to Metacritic's, the PS4 version, and then the side-by-side, because people just really, truly do not know the upgrade, bro. They don't know the upgrade, bro. Like, you see that side-by-side, bro? Like, wow, man.
I saw it.
That's some wild-ass shit, bro. That's wild.
You're gonna be. It looks like you're gonna be fighting against mechs and freaking aliens. This is gonna be something. This is gonna be something, bro.
Wow, man. Wow.
They have to drop a beta because they gotta
you gotta test out those servers.
So they're gonna have a beta. That's the guarantee for a service game. You gotta do that so you can test the servers. So betas are gonna be going out, and most likely the betas are going to be PlayStation first, then PC.
Yeah.
Hey man.
No, I ain't gonna lie. The original game had a lot of DLC and stuff. So they're going to make their money back because it was good DLC. It was good stuff. I feel like if everything's in a timely fashion and everything's price appropriate, I think that this is going to make some money for them, man.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, Sony never owned those games, Fred, man. I think the ones they did own was Warhawk. I think they owned that and Starhawk. But Mag, I don't think they own Mag.
They owned all those. Mag, because remember, Mag was made by Zipper Entertainment, the people that made SOCOM. They own Zipper, but they closed down Zipper. Yeah, because SOCOM 4 flopped because SOCOM fans refused to buy it.
I know.
So they closed the shit down. Planetside 2, yeah, that's theirs also.
That was theirs, and then they sold it. I don't know.
Oh yeah, they sold Well, they didn't mean this. They didn't like. That's not what their thought was. Their thought was, we're not doing anything on PC and we can't make money. They sold Sony Online Entertainment, which was their PC division.
Online Entertainment, which was doing MMOs, bro. That's crazy that you decided to sell
that. The reason why they sold it is again, PC fans weren't buying their MMOs. It's not like they wanted to make a stupid decision to make a stupid decision.
But,
It's just like they didn't see any money, and they was
ironically,
huh?
But ironically, now they're playing the game. Like ECU is not.
Well, I mean, again, it's like that's like almost over 10 years ago, and the real reason is they were losing so much money on the PS3 that they just had to start selling shit. And I think it was a panic sell.
Oh.
I don't think it was. I said, I don't think they would make a stupid decision to make stupid decisions. It's just like they had to make their money back. They lost a lot of money on PS3, and it's sad because I thought the PS3 was a great system. You know, it was a great system.
It was a great.
But people weren't spending money. System, that's the thing. There wasn't people spending enough money on the software. That again, bro, that's a glow up for your ass, man. You know I love me some comparisons and that.
I believe they're gonna come back to some of these IPs, old IPs that they had back in the day, if they can get some of these first service games to blow up. And I think one of them that's gonna blow up is this game.
Oh yeah, definitely.
This game is gonna blow up, and I think it's gonna push Sony to go back to the older service games, such as Mag and all of that stuff. I think that's what's gonna end up happening.
Definitely, man. Like again, like I tell people all the time, we have to we may have to support the stuff you may not be comfortable with in order to get the stuff that we really want. Because if we don't support the stuff that we don't want, we may not get the stuff we really want. You know, like people wanted a SOCOM 2 remaster. Well, they tested you and they gave you SOCOM 4 and you didn't support it, and they were like, okay, well, we know you don't like this game anymore. And they took the game away from you guys and they closed down the studio. You know? So I mean, it's same shit could happen with Fable. Fable was a great game, but I admit 2 and 3 weren't.
Oh no, they're not gonna shut down the studio. They may just never make another Fable game.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying.
But they're not gonna shut down the
I don't
studio.
think they're gonna, like, the next Fable game, if this one comes out and it flops, it's gonna be like, ooh. But again, depending on where we're going with social things in the Rainbow community, I feel like if a lot of people in the journalism loves that type of stuff and they give it a good score, maybe hopefully it makes money off of that, then they'll bring it back. But if you know, if you go woke go broke type of situation occurs, might not see Fable for another 20 years, man, you know? Or ever. Because we know Xbox trying to get the fuck up out of here, too. Xbox is definitely trying to get out of here.
I thought this DLC would be a lot more expensive.
You said what?
No, I said I thought this DLC would be a lot more expensive.
Oh, the Cyberpunk?
Yeah.
Well, they wanted to sell, you know. You know, they priced it a good price. People be like, oh, okay, that's not bad. Let me get it up. You know, so I mean, they doing what the smart thing. Remember, we've been keeping a track of all these games that are not 70 anymore. They're like 50, 60, you know.
So, oh, I know what they're doing. I know what they're doing. This is smart. They did a bundle for Cyberpunk and Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty and relaunched the game.
Well, how much is it?
It's gonna be 70 53 because it's on sale right now.
Oh, that's not bad. If you can catch it on sale, yeah, that's not that bad. Let's see what's going on.
I see what they're doing. They're launching both of them relaunching both of them together. That's actually cool. I'm not gonna lie. They and the updates that they're gonna fix the game. The game is pretty much gonna end up being fixed by the time it comes out. But god damn, they should never have launched a game like this.
Just over on here on Twitter and seeing if there's any new stuff. I don't think I don't think there's any new stuff going on until tomorrow when Spider-Man pre-orders drop and the world is on fire because people are gonna hype that shit up. Like, oh shit, I got the pre-order. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm gonna get mine when I get mine. I'm good. Oh, that's a VR game?
Jay ain't tripping.
What
Jay
is
say
this?
he ain't tripping.
Oh, I'm not tripping. October 20th is a long, long ways away. I get the game before then. Don't worry. But I want to get the ones out the way now. And I still need a date, you know, like on Helldivers. Because I might get like the expensive edition.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That definitely got me.
These media files, bro, they be kicking, bro. They kicking my memory on my system, bro. Goddamn.
I need to watch this. Oh, gotta love anime, man. I miss anime. I gotta watch some good anime.
Anime is awesome. You can never go wrong with anime. You
Good.
never go wrong with anime.
You never go wrong with anime until you don't have any anime to watch. Because you finished all the fucking episodes. So, yeah. This is coming out 2 hours ago. Twitch will give smaller streamers a bigger cut of their subscription revenue. And this is because Kick is giving you 95% and Twitch has been on file for giving you only 50%. So, thank you, Twitch.
Oh, they try. Oh wow! So
About fucking time you under like you, competition is good. Competition is good. Always good to have competition.
So they're basically getting their ass kicked in price.
Yeah, they're getting their ass kicked. People going over. It's no pun intended. People are going over to Kick, and yeah. Bro, I can't wait. I cannot wait for fucking Helldivers, man. I can't wait. Exactly. They shaving years off of their life waiting for games to go to PC. Like, why not just get the fucking console? You never know. You never know what crazy things gonna happen next, man. We might actually see aliens or some shit, you know? Just like if it was me, I wouldn't wait. You know? That's just me. Like, I don't know. Maybe they're, you know, immortal or something like that. Bro, that's a beautiful comparison. Wow. You went from basically PS2 graphics with the PS Vita as the main source all the way to fucking PS5 graphics. Like, it's just impressive where you're going, man. Like, shit, they may even. I don't want to say. I'm freaking out over here, man. I'm freaking out over here. Just don't know what to say, bro. Just that upgrade, TRUEWIDDY. Such a massive upgrade.
Well, it was top down, so going third person is definitely a big upgrade.
Yeah, but just the visual, the attention to detail, you see the wear and tear on the armor and shit. Like, we gotta watch this shit again. I gotta watch this fucking trailer again. We gotta watch it again. Look at that fucking armor, bro. I ain't gonna lie, it do kind of remind me a little bit of Master Chief's armor, but it
reminds me more of freaking Outriders armors. Like,
I don't
because
believe in that game.
they have the little capes in Outriders. That's why I mentioned it. They don't have no cape. Yep, they don't have no
Well, guess what, man? If Verge Brizzle supplies me with $35 billion super chat, I get Outriders right now today, and I platinum the game.
No, you won't. No,
I will.
No, you won't.
If he supplies me with a
No, you
$35
won't.
billion super chat, I will. Definitely.
No, you won't.
You know what I saw?
It's free on your
I
freaking
saw-
subscription. You tried it and didn't like it, so
It was.
don't bullshit.
Oh, okay.
Don't bullshit. Don't bullshit.
I mean, if he's paying for me to play the game, then I guess I'd be obligated to actually play it.
It'll be pointless. It's in your subscription.
Bro, wait up.
Oh.
You looking at this biome over
Don't
here?
be like.
They got like
Don't be
palm
like
trees
this.
over here. Like
Oh.
I see these palm trees over here in the sunset, bro. Like the lighting, the God rays, bro. Like,
bro, they must have done some work on their engine, bro. I'm dead honest. They must have done a lot of work.
I think we all sleeping on. Again, I've analyzed this shit over 10 times now. The snow, the rain, the desert, like these different areas, the lightning. Fucking ass, bro. Love it. Wow. I'm ready, bro. Again, we're going to see the water have an effect on the armor. There's more shine on this armor because the rain is coming down. Also, the dampness of the textures of some of the armor is wet, like the cape and the padding on that shoulder blade. I'm ready, bro. I'm fucking ready for this game, bro. Fuck, I'm ready for this game. I'm trying to see that area where he had all the blood on his armor and shit, because that shit was raw.
Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy.
You playing the game?
Now. You could be unless you make the most important decision.
You know what's so messed up? That is actually that is not even a person. That's actually the graphics. I was like,
yeah, I know. That's what I was looking at. I was like, man, that's the end game. Because remember, they were doing nothing but like little cutscenes and shit, bro.
Yeah.
This part right here that you looking at right here, when I saw all that blood on his outfit, I was like, that's crazy. You know what I think they're gonna allow you to do this time? I think they're gonna allow you to color the outfit, because the first time it was just black or black, blue, and yellow.
I think I'm gonna be fair. I'm gonna be fair though, Jay. I think a lot of that stuff is gonna be battle pass stuff.
I don't give a fuck. I'm planning on spending a lot of time on this game. I'm planning again, bro. It's gonna be really, really interesting. Again, I'm seeing this lighting effect. It's like either lightning or a beam coming down, and there's only a little bit of time where it's bright enough to see all that blood on the armor. But it's definitely getting an M rating.
I like how the guns.
You said it's like Returnal all over again. Yeah, I think it'll be like Returnal all over again. It's gonna be a sleeping giant. And then when it fucking comes out, everybody's going to be on it. I think even more people are going to be on it. If Returnal would have launched with 2-player co-op, it would have sold
they just said the resources we need.
Yeah, the resources.
It's the resources we need.
Yeah, you gotta be hunting for resources and stuff like that. Yeah, that's what the first one was about. Killing an enemy, getting resources, making sure you thin the herd.
Okay, so you're gonna be crafting then.
Yeah, you're gonna be crafting all that, bro. It's gonna. Bro, they about to be on their shit with this.
Yeah, this is gonna be crazy. This is gonna be insane.
It's giving me Star Wars vibes, like
hey,
Mandalorian.
Hold on. Did that nigga hug the other player?
Yes, he hugged the other player, bro. And there's a part in the game where one player reloads the Gatling gun for the other player while he's still shooting. Dead serious.
Oh, wow, that's tough.
Yup. I'm like, bro, this a Helldiver, bro. Bro, I'm gonna probably watch this trailer 20 fucking times before it comes out, bro. Already up to 10 times, bro. I am ready. Damn, bro. Why does this look 18 times better than Halo? And I'm not trolling. It looks fun. It looks like something you want to play. And the fact that Halo doesn't have co-op kind of sucks. Shit, even Killzone Shadowfall had co-op.
Become a hero. Become a legend.
Let me go see what they say.
Become a Helldiver. Hey, I like the comedy in the end. You hear that comedy in the end?
Become a hero. Become a legend.
I like the comedy. Hey, I love the comedy, bro. Being a Helldiver may result in decapitation. Oh, that shit, bro.
Light bulb.
This is so freaking awesome. Bro, the variety of guns, bro. You don't see
So
that
you're
lightning
gonna be
strike.
going all over the galaxy to prevent, like, you know, like kind of like make sure the aliens are in check. So you're a military force, basically. They kind of like give you a rundown on the first game that you're being deployed in different sectors of the galaxy to make sure different colonies are protected against a rampant growth of aliens. It's gonna be interesting, bro. It's gonna be fucking interesting. I cannot fucking wait.
Helldivers looks awesome. They're taking a very heavy, inspired Starship Troopers take with this, where it's like a propaganda year at the beginning of the trailer. El, what did you think about Helldivers? I thought it was really cool because I liked that whole aesthetic and seeing the gameplay. When I first saw it, I was like, oh, this is actually pretty cool. Because I know outside of the podcast, we talked about actually playing the Starship Troopers game. And so, on Steam, and I was like, oh, this makes me want to go play that. And, you know,
I saw a jet fly by, and it had an air raid, and I think that you're gonna be able to call air support on this game. Like, I think the more I look at this shit, the more I see that you're gonna be able to do a lot. Yeah, you're gonna be able to do a lot. Goodness. I need to download this and analyze it myself in 4K. Because I just, wow, I'm going to need to watch that shit a lot. Goodness, man.
That's crazy.
That is crazy, right? Damn. Sleeper, man. That's going to be a sleeper fucking success. There's no
I'm gonna
doubt
look at some
in my mind.
Helldivers. Yeah. I want to look at some Helldivers reaction.
Yeah, I'm about to go analyze some of that stuff. See what they did, you know. Because there's a lot of support you can call in. I know you could call in air support, but I never did. I played only 2-3 matches online. I know there's a lot of action going on, man. There's a lot of action going on. What are we doing? What are we doing? Let me see. Final Fantasy had a new trailer. See what banner they got up there. Oh, they got the Final Fantasy download the demo banner on their YouTube page. Definitely making sure people remind people to download that beta. Okay. Road to Evo. I wonder when is Evo this year? Because they're going live, so Sony gonna be able to advertise any and all games they want during commercial breaks, or even having them advertised. Don't know what all these notifications are on my phone. Surprised I didn't get any notifications. I got a shitload. When is Evo 2023?
EVO EVO 2023 will start on Friday, August 4th, and will end on Sunday, August 6th.
So it's in August. Final Fantasy is in the end of June. Woo, boy. What's in July? Is there anything in July? No, I don't know what that is. Wanderer. What is that? The Devil Within? No. I thought I heard about that. Already saw that. Ain't nothing new. Tomorrow, I think we'll get some new stuff, and possibly, well, next week is Final Fantasy week, so it ain't gonna be anything. Starship Trooper Easter egg. Oh yeah, definitely. It is definitely giving me Starship Trooper vibes, and I love Starship Trooper growing up. The first two movies were fucking hilarious. I will donate to the game, Jay. Donate to the game Jay doesn't want to play fun. If others do. Who said that shit? What games? Games I don't want to play. I'm guessing y'all talking about fucking.
He's talking about Outriders. He's talking about Outriders.
Who said that? Let me see who's. Gregory. You know what, Gregory? Cut that out. Okay? Just cut that out. I'm gonna need you to cut that out real quick. Okay, thank you. That'll be nice. Yeah, cut that out, man. Let me go see what's going on next. This would be trying to see if there's some new. I don't want to search for that. Never mind. I want to see it, but then again, if I go watch it on IGN, I already see that it's not 4K. But I'll watch it. Fuck. The Final Fantasy 16 gameplay. I really just want to see the new build. I think we discovered everything we needed to for today. It's 4:30. I'm about to get up out of here soon, man. About to be 5 o'clock.
4:30. I need
it. You eat today? I think I'm gonna make me a couple of sandwiches. Yeah, that's another game I want to get, and I'm not saying day one yet because I want to see maybe a little bit more gameplay without the black bars. But that Star Wars from Ubisoft looks really good. The Star Wars Outlaw, it looks really good. You know.
I need to see about that. I need to see about them. Oh wow! Predman say play Halo Infinite.
I don't have an Xbox, so if y'all truly really want that,
yeah, but you got a laptop.
I'm gonna be honest. Last time I did that fucking laptop was heating up like it was about to heat up, bro. So I'm good on that, bro. I'm not dealing with all that. It was
heating up like a burrito.
Yep. Fuck that. I'm about to give my laptop a rest right now. Are we all good? Is there any other topics to talk about? I think we touched on every topic. Oh, they were just talking about their favorites. No, that's not the one. Is that the one that I looked at? I'm trying to figure out. It was a trailer that I had just saw. Maybe that was the trailer I was looking at. Oh, okay. It was. Fuck. I thought it was new gameplay. Fuck. I heard the developer posted some new gameplay. I just don't know where it's at. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm not gonna burn up my fucking laptop for that shit. We're all good. TRUEWIDDY, I got those 2 trophies out the way for Street Fighter 6. The one for play those hazard matches. You can fucking just play against the computer and it counts. So I was like, oh shit, I didn't know I could play against the computer and it counts. So I got those 2 out the
Really?
way. Yeah. I figured that shit out today. I kept track
How
of
do
the
I?
trophy.
Wait, how do you play against a computer when you're online?
No, you can go over into the battlegrounds mode and pick the same match and go up against the computer.
Snap! Oh, we can get. Oh, that means all I
Yeah,
have to do is just
you only got to play 20 times and you got to win 20 times. So I got both of them at the same time because I didn't lose any. I did an easy one. It was like knockdown. So it's knockdown with the bull run. So basically, the first player that gets knocked down 5 times loses, and then the bull runs. So that's what I kept doing.
Okay.
Yeah, Final Fantasy 16 is stylish. I'm about to go online, man. But I still don't know about all the other trophies, like the tournaments and shit. I mean, somebody got, there's 0.1% on tournaments, but I don't know how that's possible. I didn't see any tournaments start up.
Remember, you can do tournaments on your own with your group, with your party.
Really?
Yeah.
We need to start up a tournament. Shit. I didn't know you could do that. What? How do you do that? Hold on, bro.
Bro, when you go in Street Fighter, when you create in a room, you can create a tournament.
I did not fucking know that shit. So you said I could
thought
create a room.
I thought when you create in a room, you can
when
also
I create a
start
custom room.
Yeah.
And then what do we do? Teams, 1-on-1, training, ultimate, extreme battle, extreme training.
I saw tournaments.
I see training.
I know I saw when you doing all
God
that.
damn it. Controller dies more than Game Pass, man.
You need to do something about that controller.
Goodness. I'm probably just didn't charge it up. Like it has been. I've been live for a good amount of hours now. Let me see. Create a room.
Well,
I'm gonna have to go and do a tutorial. Are we all good here, people? Because I'm about to leave at an awkward time, and I kind of don't like doing that, but I am going about to do that in 5 minutes.
It's not an awkward time. It's a good time.
It's a legal time. I do need to beat the story, though. I definitely need to get that story out the way.
Yeah, because I've seen people who are so freaking high level, bro. I was like, bro,
yeah. I'm level 50.
Still surprised. I think he was going. I don't know if he was going easy on me, bro, but I don't think he would have lost on purpose being online. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't think someone would have lost on purpose. So I did beat him. I did beat him level 89. But it would be stupid if he lost on purpose or did he go easy, because you don't go easy on someone that you don't know. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know why you do that, but I beat him.
Oh,
okay. Kind of happy about that. But man, my hands were hurting that.
I bet. Oh, okay. So it's nighttime and it's like 4 side missions. Okay, I'm about to get out of here and finish this. I gotta do a good amount of timestamps too.
Okay,
everybody, it's been real. I'm getting out of here in about 3 to 4 minutes, and then I'm gonna set up these timestamps. Probably give me roughly an hour, and then I'll be doing my session of Street Fighter from my PS5 on Twitch, because I know y'all don't want to watch me play this game.
So you say fuck that Twitch?
Because I was like, hey, I'm gonna just keep streaming all my sessions on Twitch because they don't like me. They don't watch me play games over here. They're like, nah, I don't like you playing video games. I might get on camera though, but I'm probably gonna. I already got on camera today. Nope, they don't got nothing new in the clothing. Well, I'm gonna go to a lot of places at night though. You know, like now it's night and I'm farther in the story. That's probably gonna be real dangerous out here. So I know it's a couple of side missions, so I can't wait to get those out the way. I got 6 side missions completed out of 22, so I'm trying, man. Them brothers and sisters, man, they still got percentages on them, you know.
I know.
I wish they would just let me finish their set.
The quest, I know.
Yeah, it's like it's fucking stupid, man. Like, man.
They don't let you know whether or not quest is simple or is it gonna be a long quest throughout the story. So
yeah. I mean, there's a description on some of them, but I'm just gonna do as much as I can, and then when I get stuck on a quest, I'm just gonna hopefully look for a walkthrough and shit. I'm still trying to figure out how to start a tournament, so I'm gonna have to look for a walkthrough on that too. Again, the description of their trophies suck. Like, I'm not understanding why they did that. Like, it's horrible descriptions. I'm gonna go fight this superhero guy up here. Kick his ass. I hope Mortal Kombat has a mode like this. I wish Mortal Kombat had a mode like that. That's a little bit too much to wish for. You're gonna be a little disappointed on that one.
Wait, what did he say?
He said he wishes Mortal Kombat has a mode like Street Fighter 6 where you do campaign.
Oh, that's not happening. That's not happening. That's not happening. They had a mode like that back in the day. I think it was Armageddon. Was it Armageddon?
Yeah.
I don't think that's happening again. Not anytime soon, anyways.
Nah, man. I mean, I would love it. It's not like I don't want it. It's just like I know what they're going for with those graphics, and if you want those graphics with an open world environment, I don't see that happening.
Is Jay wearing all black in this one? Oh boy.
Yep, because I'm tired of messing with these guys.
What does messing with these guys have to do with you wearing all black?
Because it matches, and I got the jumpsuit. Call me Black Jumpsuit Ninja. Call me the Black Ninja.
I'm gonna call you Dark Knight when you're not a knight.
I see they're giving me different rewards now.
They're giving you better stuff based on your level.
Oh yeah.
I've noticed that too. Looks like you got better clothes though.
Yeah, I do. I mean, I haven't painted anything. I'm just collecting as much as they got, and then later on, I haven't been in this area in a while. I went to the other area of other part of the city, so.
There's other countries where you can go to that actually has an open area like this. We've only been to ones where it's all closed off and in one little spot. Like Jamaica, Brazil, and all of them places that goes on for you to only meet one minister. But there's other places where you go and you meet more than one people.
My dude looks like he's ready for Game Pass.
The ironic thing is, if you go to what you call it, the UK again, there's a master there which is Cami. I don't know if you can still go there and unlock her, but when you went there the first time, it was freaking what you call it.
So if I go to another country at night and I come back over here, it's still gonna be night. Or if it's night over here and I go to another country, is it gonna be night over there?
I guess.
I didn't know you could damage the cars. Oh shit, that's awesome.
Yeah, yo. Alright, Jay.
Okay. I'm about to finish this because I don't, and I got a couple of little indies or some other stuff I'll be playing, but everybody has been real. It's been real. It's been real. We gonna see y'all. What's today? Thursday.
Oh yeah.
I'll see y'all on Saturday.
MK story is gonna be fire for real.
Oh, definitely. It's gonna have a great story. I just don't think that they can work in those visuals with. Again, I think that they could do a good job, a better job than the Capcom did with the open world. But Capcom, I mean, we saw the performance, man. They struggled with this. You know, like it's good, but you know, I'm pretty sure Street Fighter 7 will be even better. If they don't, you know, put their games on a previous system, you know, like just goodness, putting that shit on PS4 and Xbox One Series S. Hold on, man, we leaving. TRUEWIDDY, I gotta talk to you about that Xbox S, man. That shit's everybody, I'll see y'all on Saturday on YouTube for the Gamecast. I think my sister's trying to get me to babysit, so maybe not Saturday, but Sunday. So I'm gonna keep y'all updated. But Saturday and Sunday, Gamecast and Sunday show. And then as far as today, I'm gonna be streaming on Twitch before 8. Okay, I'm up.